well, pretty much everything, I guess. I'm gonna begin with tier 1 maps and shouldn't be even remotely stopping us. Now let's make sure that we actually correctly equip our thingies and not the stuff that we were wearing for a thumbnail, because that's kind of like not what we want to have. We are the Oil Barrage Spiritwalker. Yes, you heard right, a Spiritwalker. We get Devour, Wing Blast, Pounce. We gotta remove that spear because we don't need it anymore. It was just for the video explanation. Then we get our, let's see, we get our skills all in. It's E, Q, W, R. Everything is fine. Good. First map. Where are we going to travel to? Let me see. We finished this one here. Finished the gates left and right. We're technically on the way to the boss. We finally arrived back here at the ritual side. You could probably work with more Audience of the King because I was generally like working on that. So I guess that's what we're going to do right now. Do a few rituals, work on the audience, and get a tablet with... Let's see, what is it? Tablets, Overseer. Yeah, we could do an Overseer tablet. I like that one. It's simple. You don't want to do too many league mechanics. Nathan's good to see you there, partner. Hope you're doing good. We're excited to see what menace we cooked up here. Okay, let's get one power charge. Step number 1. Then dash, step number 2. That's it. That's going to be our mapping experience from now on. And the best part is that it actually off-screen clears things, right? Oh god, I jumped into that lock. Should be really good for a ritual as well, right? I can just stand here in the middle and that's it. That was the run ritual encounter. I mean, seriously. We're gonna be level 90 today in no time. I mean, seriously, it's gonna be like what the fuckery, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wow. We just died to I don't even know what. Holy moly. We gotta at least juice our HP and everything a bit. I thought Oil Barrage was nerfed. Well, it was. However, we're using the new Ascendancy stuff with the Spiritwalker to juice your Oil Barrage even further, which allows for whatever we're doing here. One-handed mace, quarterstaff, talisman, two-handed mace, unique spear. I mean, there's some interesting unique spears. So, shit, it's a thingy. I don't want to do that. So, Oil Barrage was indeed nerfed, but this is like with the Spiritwalker, and the Spiritwalker adds bonus projectiles. And this is, most importantly, not even the final version. So this is right now without Machacha's gift. It's definitely not how you pronounce it, but Machacha's gift, or again, however that's pronounced, would add the twice amount of projectiles that you see right now. So this is pretty much with half the amount of projectiles that we're going to have ultimately for this build. And you can imagine if we now had even more projectiles, how absolutely broken that would be. I reckon, right? So yeah, you know, it's just like insane. I mean, I only get you like insane builds anyways. You know the drill. If it ain't insane, we don't want it. I thought it was gonna like play somewhat clunky in maps because it's essentially like a gameplay loop of eating, jumping, and then dodging and like spooing. But honestly, like it doesn't feel clunky at all. It's like super easy to pull off, especially with like the actual wholesale destruction that you're making, right? I mean, best part is like you don't have to aim anything, right? You just do this, then position yourself somewhere where there's preferable no ground effect, and from that point on, everything just dead. Okay, we got the burr, we got the gloves, the thingies, the Valakuz roar, and lastly, you know what? No, everything goes for Audience with the King, baby. We wanted to have that. And get some more essences that we wanted to get. Why are there monsters on the map? Is it tier 1? Well, sir, we are level 95. So obviously this is tier 1. We just literally arrived here. So we got yesterday from 1 to this point in 6 hours. And now we gotta play the rest of this build. And we're gonna actually stun you, my friend, quickly. Give me that. Give me that. Thank you very much. Oh, wait. I need to dodge. So I think now we get this. Now, delete him. We got the 3. Dude, he's resisting police brutality right now. Way more than I would have given him credit for. But hey, that's what we have the illusions for. Oh no, sir! Like, come back! Ah, beautiful. What is this? This is a Wyvern Spiritwalker. So we are a Huntress, right? And we're going to be using the cool abilities from the Huntress to give ourselves an insane amount of projectiles and win every single battle. And right now we're trying to boost our defenses further, because we are quite nice up. However, there is just more that we can do. Rare monsters, chance for increased modifiers. That was desert areas. Vile cities considered to be another biome. Up there is tablets, increased quantity of items dropped by bosses. Yeah, you know what? We can probably just move up to this one down the line. Well, we've mostly been working here with quantity of tablets found. Yeah, and well, probably tablets to rare. You already did the Ascent 3? No, we didn't do the Ascent 3 take. I always do the Ascent 3 around level 60. 65 to 70. I really don't want to ascend before. I mean, it is possible before, that's not the point. But it's kind of like, if I do something, I do it in OPOP, right? Why would I do something in, like, slightly, like, with a chance of actually death attached to it, right? No, we're going to do it when we're, like, beyond broken. Because then we're just going to have the best time doing it, you know? I find that personally always an important rule of thumb, right? Just do the shit when you're beyond anything. When your strength is unquestionable. Because then you're just gonna have more fun. Oh, there's 2. Dodge and puke. He lasered me. Dude, he just shot me in the face. Very mean. Okay, we need to boost our evasion rating and our deflection rating more. Because I got lasered in the face by this Gruff Racker dude. And he tried it again. I mean, I guess it doesn't help that we have, like, negative lightning resistance. Oh, no. Like, look at this. Minus 22% lightning resistance. That doesn't help at all. Yeah, so the third ascension is just going to add, like, the biggest clunk of damage, like, that you can imagine to this. So that's, like, what you're aiming for to get this huge chunk of bonus. Oh, he's actually reviving? So weird. He really wanted to laser us another time. Okay, I guess let's figure resistances to a degree at least. We got the... which loot filter? I adapted the loot filter for this. It's spirit. Perfect. Let's eat our corpses. Wait, I need to quickly munch on 2 dudes. Get this one running. And then it's an Essence of Greater Enhancement, which is important because we can make ourselves an OPOP chest piece right away. Right now, this character has a budget of 3 Divine Orbs. Why does this character have a budget of 3 Divine Orbs, chat? Because we actually... it's quite illegal. I'm not sure how we found that many Divines, but there we go. You know? So we can make this one already super equipped in no time. Let's get more deflection evasion rating, right? We get this character updated in no time. So yeah. How do you get the third ascendancy? You get one in the interlude act. So if you go into the interlude acts and you clear out the bottom left, the interlude act 2 Selkari Sanctuary, you do get one token for ascension. Otherwise, you can buy them from the market as well. Okay. Kier, good to see you there, partner. Howdy. Okay, let's destroy armor energy shield. Let's destroy that. Let's check what she got. We need better resis. We need a... Well, my talisman is like pretty end top tiered, so it's going to be hard to find a better one, but we're going to have an eye out for it. Where's my... Thank you very much, Chacho. Still useful to have, but we get to check in between for just pure evasion rating armor, right? That just really goes for the maximum there. Pure evasion rating helmets as well. Actually, that's not true. I kind of want a full energy shield helmet in the long run instead of the evasion helmet, because that energy shield will actually boost, wow, 1 to 43 lightning damage. Well,
it is yours. Good fortune.
That's a lot of lightning damage for a pair of gloves. Okay, we're gonna move this over here because this is where all the items are sitting for the character. Let's quickly check if we did have better boots, because I did have some evasion rating boots, but these are level 75, so for later. But otherwise, I don't think we have like actual evasion rating boots sitting around, right? That's just armor. Oh, there's one thing we forgot. No wonder we've been dying. We forget to put on runic ward on our items, Chad. Damn. I'm just wondering what was happening there. No runic ward. Goodbye, ladies and gents. Disastrous. Disastrous. Okay. What do we want to do with these gloves, by the way? Do we want to add a... We could add maximum life to it, right? So the easiest way to upgrade these gloves, by the way, is now going for essences, and then you go for maximum life over the greater essence of body. Because this will guaranteed give you 85 max life already. That's nice. Then you can obviously go for the currency with the preserved rip and desecrated. Hope that you get a prefix. And we're going to add just like 2 exalted orbs to see what comes out of it. That's int and dexterity. Ooh, and an SC. Let's see what we got here. Teach Dire, good to see you there. Teach Dire, pleasure. Hope you're doing well. What's that illusion spell? I'm having a problem with getting power charges with a shaman. Here. This the illusion spell is called Lingering Illusion. Okay, we got 18 cold damage. They'd be lightning and cold damage. I mean, I don't need the cold damage, but it's a lot of bonus damage for just one item, right? I'm using the Demon Speed Pathfinder, but with Monk and Martial Artist this time is demolishing. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Good morning, Shul, Shakudo. Good to see you there. Each again, thank you for the 17 beautiful months. At what part do you switch to a Spear and Shield? With this character, never. This character is not a Spear and Shield character. This character is a... full-on Spiritwalker Druid. That did not give us a single point of resistance, which is kind of like Obsedi Spaghetti, I have to say. Let's put on here sockets. Let's put on at least some lightning resistance, right? Whereas here, that's cold resistance, lightning. So we're not so horrible. But in best case scenario, I'll just get a new amulet that actually gives us resistances. So what do I have here? Something with all resistance, preferable. Oh, you are not welcome here, Satan. Go over there. All resistance. Do we have like all resistance? Get this one. I mean that is better than what I have there. Yeah. Not by much, but at least something. No, still horrible, but not negative anymore. Okay, we already made some levels, so level 2, level 2, level 2, level 3. I think we can instantly drop into tier 3 map. That should be easy. Tier 3 map is going to be level... What's the not sits? Ward, thank you very much.
Choose what you need. Of course.
No, we can definitely skip over tier 2. To that. River hold. Yep. Let's go. We're at a point in ritual down here. I was trying to go for... Oh yeah, cool. Ritual altars have a chance to build on a summoning circle. I didn't get so much evasion. I don't have a lot of evasion. I mean, I have 800 here. I have 500 there. We're sitting at 60% evasion rating, but if I move around, it's actually more. But there's a lot of evasion in the board. So 100% more from body armor, enhanced reflexes. There's 40% more evasion rating. There's 30% more if you have hit an enemy recently. When evasion rating is truly plenty, you should never be out of that. Okay, now we're going to dodge and then delete. And we're going to eat, dodge, delete. Eat. What was this? Dodge, delete. And eat. And dodge and delete. And dodge and delete. Imagine arriving at mapping and this is like your mapping pretty much, right? Best part is that everything is like, so my skills, they're chaining off terrain, they're chaining off enemies, so, and they're forking. So if I just spoo out here and hit everything, then I just actually do hit everything. And then I hit everything, and then I hit everything a bit more, and then I hit everything a bit more. And then after hitting everything like quite a lot, I just actually hit everything and even more. Right? And then some more. For the skill trees, no way I'm starting this game. The skill trees are super simple once you get the hang of it. I mean, it looks complicated, but it's not. Realistically. Because the skill tree just tells you exactly what it does and how it does what. You just have to read. Which is, I know, the greatest weakness of people sometimes. Like, actually reading. But not only reading, you like kind of have to read and also comprehend what you're reading. So that can be a problem. Because reading alone is not enough, right? To also understand what you just read there. Get some more. Dodge another time. Wait for things to respawn. Hit everything. Next one. Get the bounty. And Path of Exile on surface, very difficult. But realistically, the amount of choices you have are fairly limited. Right? So we're a Huntress, correct? We want bonus attack damage. So what are we going to take? Attack. We don't have that many choices. Attack damage choices are here, there, here, over here, and there's a few ones. Those are the choices we have. Then you want evasion rating. So our big evasion rating choices are over there. They're down here. Here's bonus evasion rating. We have some few other nodes in between, but they're just bad nodes. I mean, you notice that once you actually read over them, right? So it's like there are not that many choices. So it's honestly pretty straightforward. There's just an illusion of choice due to size of skill tree. But the actual choice you have is not that big. Skill gems level 14. Can I use them already? On Devour and Pounds, probably. Mm-hmm. That's why I enjoy D4. You can just run something fun and get decent gear and you play the game. I mean, the D4 is definitely vastly easier to make a functioning build. Also, like from a conceptual stage to make a functioning build. Thing is, in in Path of Exile, defense is harder. That's a fact. Like actually getting good defense is vastly more difficult. Simply due to the fact that you have to like look out for stun threshold and you have to balance your defenses. And then there's chaos resistance on top of the actual resistances, right? But then if you have evasion rating, you also need deflection. And if you have armor, you also need elemental damage that's taken care of by armor, right? And then you need to have the right item pieces that exactly do what you actually do need them to do. So, yes. It is quite simpler to balance your stuff out in Diablo. Which is a good thing. Because, well, not everyone wants it this. I do have to kill that guy. Because there's always a world that he drops something. Oh. Look at me, just waltzing in there and almost dying. Didn't have power charges. Always die for something I can't see. Yeah, that's part of the show, brother. I mean, at some point, you'll have developed enough defenses to not have that happen anymore. But until that point, there's always going to be quite some dying to just random things, right? Where you're like, I don't feel like I should have died to this. Okay, let's see. We're gonna get empowered. Dash to our first shot. And we're going to get our power charges from her killing our illusions. And then we're going to get the next shot. Oh, she just heard. Oh, great. She just is on the days, like on the stairs, right? And she doesn't get hit. Because why would she get hit? Like some more power charges, stun her, get close. Just decided that she didn't want to get hit. Now your K's damage is just annoying beyond belief, lady. Okay, for these bosses, I guess we'll have to pick up another talisman here, ladies and gentlemen. Imagine Oil Barrage would allow you to walk while channeling. Now that would be OP, and it would also defeat like kind of the purpose of channeling because, well, we are channeling end of the day, right? Which is, wait, we get this. I wanted to have that one to get the resistance, and then we're good. So it kind of like would defeat the purpose of the whole channeling if you could move while channeling, right? I mean, that's what you kind of have Flame Breath for if you then wanted to play Flame Breath. Okay, lady, could you just destroy my poor illusions? We dodge, go lightning empowered. Actually, we can hit her a few times because that will give us rage. I wonder why she was taking so few damage the first pathing around. That kind of made like no sense how she took like absolutely no damage. There's one annoying breach mob that melee that does like 20 attacks from super range that always kills me. Yes, Gata. You mean the annoying breach mob that's like a snake body and he has like his arms waving up here and he goes like fup, 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 and then he pierces you with these projectiles and kills you. No worries. No worries. I know who you're talking about.
What do you
Don't worry, sir. I know exactly whom you're talking about. That little shitter. Wow, that's a lot of evasion rating for boots, but I don't have, what is it called again? Movement speed or bust, right? I mean, if the thingies don't have movement speed, I am not even remotely interested in using them. Evasion rating here. Beer you, beer me together. I mean, that is just like right away better almost than what we have, just simply for existing. It's actually kind of crazy. It's a level 59 one. Let's see. I could just put in on Essence of Maximum Life because I can. Wow, I get another 11 maximum life bonus. At least it was an evasion rating bonus, like mixed thingy, right? So that helped to a degree. Then we can remove this one and get this up to 1,000. Still nothing crazy, but better than what we had before. I'm gonna lose some for runic ward. We have enough runic ward, so that's not worth it for the time being. Well, the chest piece is like mostly not worth it at all to do that. Just as an FY. Let's see, tier 5 support gifts. We do have... No, rage needs to be rage 5. Because right now we don't have like a lot of rage going on. So that's a bit of a... bit of a bummer. Because we'll still have to rage to actually get the bonus damage multiplier for our thing build up. Yeah. We have Ravenhold not clear. Oh god, it's because it was a map to complete all ritual altars. Chat. Okay, maps. Next one is tier 4 maps. We just keep jumping ahead in case you wonder. Like we're not gonna bother. Like once this gain maximum life is energy shield. No, what could possibly go wrong? So let's first check here quickly. I am sitting with a level 46 weapon. I am level 60 plus. This weapon, though, does already do 300 deeps, right? So the next one would be like for 5 exalted would be like level... What level are we again? We're level 61. So we would need... See, that's like level 59. We could get something with 300 DPS, just as a comparison, right? We're sitting at 288 DPS, so 70 DPS more would be possible at this level. I mean, technically, also, like, with an ultra insane roll, you could actually get 600 DPS, which is, like, not even remotely funny. But yeah, see, like, for 20 Exalted Orbs, you could already sit at, like, just more DPS. I should just grab that one. I'm fine with it. On Gemling Shotgun, I have a question. I'm playing a similar build, but playing pin support on Flash Grenade. Do not play pin. I did play pin before, sir. So, well, wait. If you watch my beginner video for the... what is it called again? If you watch my beginner video for that build, the beginner video does actually play the pin, but the full physical armor break is just better, simply because with full physical armor break, you are faster gonna go through everything. Okay? It's just like, you know, just cooler. Okay, I need to arrive at this map. Can you leave this on this side if you go precursor tower? No, you can't really. No, wait. Can you get in from this side to the map? If you clear that one, can you get in? So can I just go over to the right side here and then leave? Is that possible? We gotta find out. Let's see. You can jump the wall? Yeah, I haven't tried out yet, right? The Bone Cage Bleed Ignite Weirdo Gemling is shaping up nicely. That sounds beautiful, Isis. One of your creations once again. So tier 4 map. Get our power charge. It's always like the first power charge needs to be acquired. And then we can have fun. Because then we're going to just make sure. Oh, did I just get a... Yep, I did. You staggered me out of it. Oh wait, we're just trying to restore my life here, but this This cannot restore above 50. Was just standing there and just being an absolute bitch about it. I mean, seriously, what was that, sir? I'm just trying to, you know, have a good time. He just went in and he was like, nah, I actually don't want you to do that. Can't actually wait for the map density to rise, like to insane values. So we can... Oh my goodness, that staggered me. Good, you're all dead. I need to adapt this loot filter because I'll be honest with you, that is not loot filtering much right now. Right? That is not loot filtering much, if anything at all. I wonder how people just like play without loot filters at this point. I know there's still some out there. In the campaign, you can pretty much play without a loot filter, so that's fine. But after, oh Jesus, I got hit from projectiles. My greatest weakness, ladies and gentlemen, projectiles, as it seems. On a map where everything seemingly just shoots me with projectiles, right? Spirit gem. I was gonna still take some more gem cutters prisons because you can never have enough of those. Oops. Oh, well, they're behind me. They die. Oh, we actually got to try out... Not sure if we're actually currently running salvo already. That thingy is just not on the same elevation as us, so we can't, like... We're trying to kill it, but it just moves, like, one elevation different. So we couldn't even hit it. You know, because it was, like, not on the same level of... existence. Oh, we can take care of it. How's delirium feeling? Fine-ish. Not good, but fine-ish. Okay, this is how much would drop if like your loot filter is not loot filtering. We need to adapt that in a jiff. Okay, wait, let me go in with here my fully power charged up. Let's get the man out. Get more copies. Power charge. Why do you get your power charge up? Because by getting the power charge, by getting the rend up, you're getting the lightning damage bonus also to your weapon, to your Owl Barrage, right? That makes Owl Barrage vastly stronger. Do another level because then we're 63 already. So a few minutes life and already good levels made. Like it. Nice one. Ladies and gentlemen. I mean, the XP is just flowing in. We just started like 30 minutes ago and we've already made 5 levels. Okay, this is 68. I'm 63. I'm like currently trying to stay like in this 5 level range of what we're doing just to have like a smooth journey. Okay, let's adapt the loot filter for the end game. Let's go on filter blade. Always recommendation chat. Let's get out of here. Filter blade. And we're gonna do strict, auto adjust, end game, Huntress, no spears, only talismans, no bucklers. Armor, evasion rating, here, these 3 kind of gears I want to see. Boing. Global filter style mythic. Then we're going to go to export. And we're not logged in. Great. Then I'm going to have to log in. So we actually get ourselves that filter. What stats do you want on the weapon? On your talisman, it doesn't matter that much. So since your Oil Barrage says converts physical to lightning, but it's only 40% physical to lightning. Like, generally have whatever you fucking want, right? You can have all the fire, you can have all the whatevers. You're just like, just pop off sun, right? Having a lot of physical is nice, but you could have also all the elemental. We're anyways not boosting it with any kind of damaging skill like elemental armament or so. As you can see, these are all just supportive skills that will actually give us stuff, right? So that's that. Okay, I need to check my filters again. Sorry, so we made create new filter, strict, auto adjust, endgame, Huntress, talismans. I need to make some new filters, I think. Yeah. Global filter, mythic, and then export. This is Walker end. Oh my goodness, I need to, in order to make a new filter, Jesus Christ. Okay, Disciple Campaign. Actually, a lot of people are using this still. And it doesn't happen often that I reach the maximum, but sometimes I just made so many filters on this website that we are not able to make new filters. This is end. Okay. No! Jesus. Website is spazzing. That's bad for me. We're just trying to make new filters so we can actually play the game. Let me make filters.
Welcome. Take your time.
Okay, that is 86 lightning damage. Kind of nifty, but not actually good, right? Because even with 86 lightning damage, we're not going to get anywhere. Now it's 170 base, but it would have to like really go off the charts to be any use for us. We cleared a tier 4 map, so we have this tier 5 map. Oh, this is going to get me killed, but I'm gonna just do it, so that's fine. All right, that's certainly getting me killed, huh? We get a giant mana flask still. Maybe it's about time that we actually equip a normal mana flask.
Take it.
And why not? We also have ultimate life flask. Yeah, it's an instant life flask. I like instant life flasks for what we're doing. Okay, we get 2 more skill points. So I was taking these energy shield nodes, right? Which seems a bit weird. Why are we taking energy shield evasion rating nodes? But to be honest, like, we will have a helmet in the long run that is not evasion rating. We will have a helmet that is full energy shield to just have like basically energy shield happening on the side. Main reason for that is that it will just help with the build nicely to stay alive. So we'll just have to have now an eye out for some kind of like energy shield related helmet. I know I kept quite some somewhere. I'm not entirely sure where I put it though. Yeah, we get some random like energy shield-esque helmets, right, just flying around. They're not good, partially not good, but they could turn good. Who knows? So I have to see. And we get something. Okay, we want more cold resistance, so preferable we would kick one of the rings out, but my rings are both like quite useful. I mean, we could at least here, that one got fire resistance and this one got even more damage. Yikes. I mean, at least my fire resistance is off the charts now. I assume if I would just upgrade my boots, that would potentially give me some more resistances. So we could just rarity this up. And then see that we get nothing, absolutely nothing in terms of my resis. That's great. I mean, I could have crafted it resi-wise, but hey, that's that. Okay, I removed another filter. I'm currently trying to have like filter Blake give me my shit. Okay, I am trying to create a semi-strict new filter. Come on, let me do this. You should be able to get this done. Sorry that we now have to do this here like multiple times. I think I will have to remove here some. The problem is, how did you remove them from here again? Because I think they're not in your folder, right? They're saved. I think they're saved in your profile. Aren't they saved in your profile? Wait a second. How do you open up your PoE profile? You know, we're gonna look that up because I'm pretty sure you can look that up in your PoE profile, right? But how do you load your PoE 2 profile? Shit. I was trying to find that out. Okay, seepage for a deadly map boss. That will probably eat my butthole. Increase pack size. Yeah, sure. There is my account. Item filters. Ah, there they are. So, like, in case you ever wanted to know this, if you go on Path of Exile, right, here on the website, and then you can actually see your item filters. And my problem right now is that he doesn't allow me to make new filters. So I actually have to, like, delete these filters now from my account, right? So I gotta get rid of them, despite already having them removed from Filterblade. And then I can potentially, on Filterblade, try to export it another time, right? And let's see if that works. Now it works, because now I officially have more space again, right? Now I can get it done. Yeah. I'm like had to find that link. I mean, it's probably an issue that most people will never face, right? This is truly like, ooh, there was another. This is like a no like sense issue for 90% of the people out there, right? But it is an actual issue. I can tell you that. Okay, sir, you just stood in the middle. Like, he had the perfect defense, and you know what the perfect defense was? Standing in the middle of the room. I never had a chance against him to begin with. Right? Man fooled me all the way. I'm gonna kill someone who stands in the middle of the room. Explain, Chan. How? How? Like, if he stood against a wall, I could understand. He was in the middle of the room. Okay, what do we got? Focus, shield, scepter. I mean, you know what? Scepters. I don't think that unique scepter can actually give you any of the good unique scepters, but I genuinely don't know. Because there's Sacred Flame, there would be the Shrine Scepter, the Ice Shrine Scepter, and that kind of stuff. But I don't think you could actually ever get one of these, like, cool ones. What did you snippety snap me with? No, in between, we're still, like, our evasion rating is not evasion rating enough. When it's at 70%, but it's kind of like views my problem I have with evasion rating. Because evasion rating is either there or it's not there, right? And yeah, no one likes that. We don't have what is it called again? We don't have our ward skill in. There's this ward skill that actually gives you the perfect block. And I think I gotta start using that more again. Oh, he did extra chaos damage. You know what? I can accept that. He did extra chaos damage, is probably hacking. Fond of Power, Omen Scepter. See. Told you, never a good one. Another Berea. Not sure why GGG limits so Filterblade has to delete the filters. I mean, not sure why Grinding Gear Games doesn't have a system like Filterblade. When have you ever seen how simple Filterblade is? If Grinding Gear Games had any common sense, they would just buy him if he would sell. And they would implement that on their website. I'll be honest, like, Filterblade is literally the best way to make a filter. Because it's a literal, simple, click-by-click process. I mean, it couldn't be more simple. Why make stuff in games even like more complicated? I know some people like to make their own filters. However, these are probably few and far between. Most gamers, probably 90% of all Path of Exile players, prefer simplicity in that topic, because like why spend your time like toiling over a filter when you want to be there collecting that loot, and you don't want to sit there and try to make something that, you know, then functions. Yeah, please kill my illusions. Thank you. That's definitely something where grinding gear games can do some work still. Right? Okay, we made it up to tier 6 maps, ladies and gentlemen. Almost 65. I think in the next 30 minutes, we should be able to ascend. And that ascension is going to be brutal, because the ascension is going to gift us our absolute amazing super projectiles. Because right now we are not running the super projectiles, okay? We're just running some of the projectiles. We just got to decide if with level 65 we instantly want to run A-list Chime. Because realistically, yes, A-list Chime would be great. We also don't need it. My next bet is the one with the crow staff, Mustafa. What does the crow staff do? You know what? It's not worth it to just farm more. It's just better like to already jump into the next map so I make progress. Okay, another skill point, but that skill point was done. Ah, here, standard map. Yeah. How good are the uniques from the runes if you select the very rare unique item option from it? It has like 8 little runes on it. I haven't tried, so I can't genuinely tell you. 21 evasion rating. Terrible, terrible. That's 31 fire damage from attacks plus attack speed and resistances. Damn, damn, Chad. Damn. That one is, that's not bad, right? I mean, it would be great if it had max life, but attack speed, resistance, fire damage. You know what? We're going to desecrate that and just see what comes out of it. Why not? That helmet is better than the one I have because it has 172 evasion rating and rarity to items found. But I really don't want to mess with it. So let's put this Font of Power away. Let's put all these resources into the Box of Riches. That one comes away too. Let's check what the Well of Souls says, right? Crows circle around you and expound with each kill, and it scales with minion damage. Oh, cute. Okay, that is 86 max life. Kind of decent. I mean, less damage than the one I have, but at least it would keep me alive better. That's worth something. Right? I mean, it's fire and cold. Like, I don't need fire resistance, but I need the cold resistance. So we can, like, remove the fire from somewhere else. Let's put these gloves on hold here in my gearbox. Find out. So you work like a blasphemy build. It sounds good, Mustafa. And I hope it works out the way you imagine it to work out. 40 lightning, 86 cold. I mean, we're getting like some decent ass talismans here. 61% increased physical. 61 is like just not even remotely high enough. That's 25% movement speed. That's 30% increased movement speed. Damn. Damn, for a boot? At this point of the game? You know what? We're gonna go for essences, and I'm gonna slam cult resistance on it. So we'll just make sure that I definitely get cult resistance, right? And then we're gonna... yeah, get 92 max life. Ha 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 ha. You look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Put some ward on it. The token in that, and we're 75, 62, 62. And then I'm going to add a socket for cult resistance. Yep, and there we are. Suddenly sitting at 44 and 30% movement speed. We're going to be zooming. Okay, Seepage is not done because we have to kill all rare monsters, really? I do not like when a map forces you to do that. When you go from just like, you know, killing the map boss to, hey, now we want you to kill all rare monsters. And you're like, but I don't want to kill all rare monsters. I just want the map to be over with. No offense. Mr. Pyro, thank you for the 100 itty bitty titties, for the 100 months of support, ladies and gentlemen. There's Pyro. And also Mr. Wig for 10 gifted. Wait, that's way too much. Seriously. 10 gifted is a lot of money, sir. Appreciate that support. I'm happy so many people are enjoying the Path of Exile content. When I'll say this, it's kind of an interesting observation, but viewer-wise, more people were interested in watching Diablo than people are actually interested in watching Path of Exile. This is kind of like a trend I noticed for every single creator currently. So this is like no thing like isolated, right? That actually like the Diablo content had more people actually watching, while I assume the Path of Exile content just has the people playing and doing their own thing. Not sure what it is. But it seems like the Path of Exile community wants... Okay, all rare monsters are dead, and it still says kill all rare monsters. That's great, chat. I have a check mark for all rare monsters dead. Yeah, so... what am I supposed to do with that now? When all rare monsters are dead. You're gonna have me like traipsing throughout the map to just find like non-existent rare monster. It's a game, you would be surprised. We have had absolutely unexciting seasons in Diablo 4, and yet people have been more than excited to watch. Simply because they're, how do I say this now? As simple as the Diablo 4 endgame is, it's actually a very watchable endgame. Not sure how to really explain that. So it's like, it's not terrible to watch, and Diablo is like easier to follow than what's going on in Path of Exile. Because at the end of the day, Path of Exile is just hopping from map to map to map to map, and that's about it. This is like nothing against Path of Exile, right? But the observation is just that more people just frequently watch Diablo videos and live streams than Path of Exile people do. And this is interesting. I feel like there's so many streamers doing PoE compared to Diablo. No victims. On the new Diablo season, everyone and their mom was pretty much streaming. Okay, we made it one level up. So that's 65 already. 65 is a very big level, because with 65 we can now decide to use lineage support gems. What would lineage support gems do for me? The question is if we can afford them. That's probably the biggest problem. So one lineage support gem that we need is only 2 divine orbs. That's actually really simple, because let's be fair, 2 divine orbs, what's that nowadays? I mean, you actually find 2 divine orbs while you're playing the campaign. So I guess that is something I can expect people to have. I mean, if a support gem would cost like 20 divine orbs, we get to talk about like, yeah, sure, I can't expect you to have that, but 2. When alone this character found 2 divine orbs, right? If a Spectre Ninja following you and trying to kill you and you can't get it to go away. I don't know, sir. I've never had some Spectre Ninjas follow me and try to kill me. The boss is here. Let's see, double boss fight, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna pick up this one because this is also resistance and more deflection rating. Okay, I'm gonna dodge, dib, dibble, die. And then we're going to absolutely desecrate you two. Stun them both. Good. Level up, ladies and gentlemen. Superior Spiny Talisman. Ornate Plate that I don't need. Exalted Orb, and we're good. Is the clearing ability no cooldown? So we are using Oil Barrage, okay? Together with the Primal Owl Feather. I will dodge, I'll get the Owl Feather, that's more projectile, then I do Oil Barrage. Then I eat for more power charges. And then I do the same again. Eat for more power charges, jump into the next pack of mob, and as like, I just need to have power charges, and I consistently make them, right? And then I just need to dodge to get the Owl Feather, and the Owl Feather reproduces currently every 4 seconds, so I kind of always have an Owl Feather, right? Which means I can limitless do this, yes. There's nothing that will ever stop me from doing this. There's nothing that's like, oh no, you're not allowed to do this anymore. Please stop, Mr. Ponyhoff. I know there's a Rogue Exile around on this map. So we're gonna find the Rogue Exile. But where could he be? So if we haven't stumbled across him right now, then where the fuck is he going to be? Yeah, this does not have like anything. No, actually, it's really easy to survive in high maps too, my friend. There is a tech for it, and it has to do with a ward skill. I'll show you the ward skill in a bit. I'm currently not running it. So there's a new ward skill that comes in super handy. That makes you block all damage. Virtually immune. Also, as soon as you, I think, have your... Yeah, I don't even see the Rogue Exile, so I don't know where the Rogue Exile right now is, right? But my bouncing off the walls and everything was just absolutely destroying him. That's kind of funny. Wait, what did I just get there? Dominus Grasp? Ooh. Dominus Grasp was actually really wanted for certain builds. I'm not sure if I can make use of it. I mean, technically I could, because the way how it works. Because Dominus Grasp gives us a 100% chain. But I'm not sure if that is required, to be honest. But there's another Rogue Exile, allegedly. Chat. Allegedly, the map contains another Rogue Exile. Yeah. Look at that. Get fucked, nerd. Sorry. Okay, let's get out of here and then see what we can do. The skill is called, let me pick it up. Boink. Oh, where did I put you? Gems. The skill is called Healing Runes Block. I don't have it anymore. Where did I put it? Ah, here it is. It's called Refutation. Yes, exactly. Refutation. What does Refutation do? So, spends all your ward to gain a short duration buff that causes you to block all blockable hits and apply parried to enemies from which you've blocked a hit. This buff is removed if you're heavy stunned. While this buff is active, you cannot be light stunned, but blocking too much damage may heavy stun you. Now, more stun threshold while buff is active per 10 running wards spent. Ergo, the more running ward you have, the more running ward you spend, the more stun threshold you have, the more undying you are, the more you're just going to survive everything and be an absolute menace. Because you can just activate this while you're in the middle of everything, all the damage that's happening towards you, and you'll just not take a single damage point. And literally survive it all. Okay, so this one has 72 fire damage, 112 normal. We could just apply an Exalted Orb to see what happens, and that's Act Rating, kill me. Just kill me right now. Increased armor, increased energy shield, dexterity. Back into the amulet. Cluster to you.
Aquatic treasures.
Greater Jeweler's Orb 4. Can be used for counts in the long run. So Dominus says supported skills chain 100% more times, right? And our ability is currently using Ricochet to chain from terrain, right? So I wonder if I now would add this one to have them chain an additional time 100%, how useful that would be. Now we get to check out how expensive is Ulrith. So first and foremost, A-list Chime is currently 2 Divine Orbs, I think. 2 Divine Orbs is super fucking cheap. Like honestly, this is like stupid. Like you could get this so simple. But I also want to check out Ulrith because Ulrith is what is it called again? I need Ulrith Conviction. This one. Because supported skills empower 2 additional skill uses. Okay. That one is super powerful. And it's 25 Divine Orbs. Damn. Yep, that's too expensive for now. I mean, you don't require this. Very important. It would just be really nice to have. Because why wouldn't you want to have something cool like that?
What
right?
do you think?
So now that we're level 65, we can equip our gloves here. That would fix our resis. We could equip the helmet if we wanted to. Lucky me. I just got light radius. Oh, just kill me, Chad. Just kill me. Spend 5 divines on your chimes, sir. I spent 13 divine on my chimes. Don't worry. Energy shield and maximum life. Sure, why not? Apparently 226 energy shield. So if I now equip this, I'm going to lose like some evasion rating, right? But we could also gain like 400 energy shield. Not worth it yet, so we'll need to make sure that we have more evasion rating before we actually equip this. But we're moving in the right direction. Okay, we got here. This one all taken. I think we want the reduced of damaging elements and everything. Like you want that on you as guaranteed, right? And then we need to really quickly move to Spectral Ward, because Spectral Ward would instantly give us, for every 12 evasion rating, 1 maximum energy shield. It wouldn't just like literally hurt to have. Like the freest thing you can pretty much go for. Also gotta consider if we could go for Subterfuge Mask, right? So pull this damage out and just pull it into Subterfuge Mask in the long run. That would probably work, but then I would have to go down. Well, I'll have to see if I have enough points for that. Okay, we're 60. Wow, we're 67. Since when are we 67? What the fuck? I mean, like, seriously, when did that happen? You know, when did we get there? Probably gonna have to just buy like a good chest piece and a GIF. I mean, ours has like 1,000. I prefer like crafting my chest pieces. It's way more fun for me. But honestly, like sometimes crafting just feels so useless. If you just consider how cheap some of the crafts are on the market, right? Like crafting just feels completely like, why do I even bother, right? So right now we have Refutation up, so I can just trigger this now, and then I can cast my thingy, and while the Refutation is running, I'm pretty much undying, right? That's a little bit how it works. So if I'm gonna be like using like my breath inside a lot of opponents, then I'm just, before going to activate Refutation and make sure that, like, you know, I am undying because I'm blocking everything, and then I just nuke it all around me. Now, optimally, I'd obviously start nuking things not right in the middle of it, right? So you would kind of like start channeling when you're in a position where you're not going to instantly take damage, because that's obviously better. Now, activate Refutation quickly. Oh, I didn't actually activate it. Oops. Does anyone know the prices of heavy belts right now? I sold a couple for 15. I need to put like prolonged duration still on it. Oh, uncut skill gem 19, just like that. Damn. I mean, in a tier 7 map, that's kind of crazy. I can't use a 19 now for a long while, but that's not the point, right? You're just gonna be very happy to get a 19. This like no consequence, scot-free, super easy, right? As soon as you then, Jesus Christ, holy damage, moly mech. Eat my feet. I mean, like, once you get to that level, you just have a guaranteed 19 skill gem. Haha! This time I was prepared, ladies and gentlemen. Right? He tried to jump me, but I shall not be jumped. We play Merc. Yes, we just finished our one-hit Merc, which literally uses the shotgun cluster grenade to just one-hit everything. It's just insane. Yeah, Reputation will also parry enemies, which gives them a 50% damage debuff, chat. So they just take 50% more damage. Super nifty. That's why you actually do play Refutation, and that's why you actually do have to play Refutation on every single build, which is kind of stupid because I really don't want to put Refutation in every single build. But what can you do if one thing is so humongously good? Pretty much skip over the ground. Plus, we'll get just more projectiles when we use our Spiritwalker Owl's Bounty skill, which then just has like more projectiles going randomly out around us. So, long story short, short story long. We're OP. Like, you still have one beam that pretty much goes forward, right? So from all your beams, you have one beam that goes forward. The rest is just randomly going like wherever you wish. But your original spoo, you can shoot like forward into your opponents. That's a useful one. Okay, I would really like if these chaos thingies wouldn't like follow me around, so I could just channel my heart's desire. This is also why you need a lot of action speed, because this is underestimated by many. Like they try to play this when they don't have a lot of skill speed. So right now I have quite some skill speed from my passive tree already, and that skill speed pretty much allows for smooth execution of what we're doing here. And now imagine you didn't have a lot of skill speed, how clunky this would feel. Because you need to arrive, you need to jump, you need to be in front of your opponent, and then you need to pretty much cast your channel before they do their thing. Because otherwise, they will hurt you. But we want to be the one that knocks. We don't want to get knocked. Right? Okay, we're gonna be level 70 in no time. Do you think we should have a new weapon before we go for the next Ascension, chat? Or we're going to be happy without? A third Ascension, sorry, not fourth. A bit ahead of my schedule here. Tony hates chaos damage. Dude, I have never, with any of my other characters, set like a 2000 easy peasy progress in the favor department, right? I mean, this is working incredibly well for getting like a lot of favor and being able to buy whatever I want. Keel Howl. I mean, here, 2 random modifiers offered to the king, baby. Okay, 68, only 2 more levels. Then we can go Ascend. 2 more levels would not allow me to get the energy shield that I want to. We'll have to think about like actually pulling out the points from this one here, the chance to blind. So these 4 points, so we can just instantly go for the defense. What class would be good for spell totems? Come on, say it. Oracle. Oracle. Why Oracle? Because Oracle, Druid. So Druid, sorry. Druid, because Druid starts very close to the ascendancy node that to the keystone that you need for spell totems. Don't worry, we will do a spell totem build after this. So I am absolutely, I'm rock hard. I am solid. I am looking so much forward to a spell totem build. I have seen some cool things being done by other creators, and I'm like, I need to do this. This is exactly what I want to play. So we're gonna have a lot of fun with this as well. Okay, so hi my friend, bye my friend. Make a few illusions, buy my friend, buy my friend. Beautiful. So that is level 69, ladies and gentlemen. I can go for the intelligence here. You know what? We're going to pull the damage out because we have like reasonable damage. It means I can pull this out. I want to keep the attack speed because I like the attack speed from this node. We might be better off though if I go for strength, dex, and then I can also... Nah, this doesn't actually do much for like I was hoping like I could save some points potentially. And I could technically go for flat evasion rating here and save myself just this node. So all of this, because actually this is like bonus defense, so kind of would make sense. Maybe I could go like for movement speed. Do like 1, 2, 3, 4 like this, and then you could actually save yourself all these points. Yep. And we need more intelligence because there was intelligence needed for something. I don't know exactly for what. But that is 7 more points. So we could now get an easy energy shield, right? Because you're going to get here, this node is not active, right? 98. And then we get 1 for every 12. And we're currently sitting at 1,000. So that's actually good. It's quite a nifty just bonus gain of energy shield without having to do anything. So that's kind of nice. And we would have to get like this one in the long run, because if I now like put these points in, then I can actually activate if I want to. So this one has 500 evasion rating, correct? But if I now equip my other helmet, this one here is not that much, but we're sitting exactly at the same evasion rating, more or less, not really, but more or less, without having to compromise much. So that's actually nifty. We could juice it even further.
How can I... What do you think?
Why not an evasion rating energy shield chest piece? I don't think that would work. Because if we go for an evasion rating energy shield chest piece, we're... Oh my goodness, 136 lightning damage. Oh. That's a reasonable one. But now could get the physical up also. That could turn into a banger. Okay, what are we going to do with this? I could make a full elemental version now, but I could also gamble. So 2 gambles we could make. We could increase the physical with a greater, and then we could desecrate to hope that we actually get what we're looking for. I mean, I could make a safe elemental version of that one. So what we might do is we might just go for the Essence of Flames. Here. Just add fire damage to this, 99. So this is already sitting at a decent value, right? %81 physical. Damn. Leech. And now I need a desecration. What was this Path of Exile craft website called again? Because I always forget what the name of it is. There's like a craft website.
I'll post it right away.
No, it's not PoE2DB. It's Craft of Exile. Thank you so much. Because I just need to look up the desecrated modifiers often. Because I completely forget that. So if I like on a weapon, if I now wanted to have like, if I wanted to now desecrate a weapon, right? What could you put on it? You know? Desecrated modifiers. Does it show what like, see, this is Craft of Exile. I've never messed with that website much. So with Craft of Exile, you can like basically see everything that is available for your weapon, right? So I would like to have a suffix, for example. And it shows like, see, this is increased attack speed. Companions have increased attack speed. That's an Amanamu, for example. So I would like to have something attack speed related, obviously, because attack speed would just make things more efficient for what we do, right? So we have like, I put in Talisman as a base item, 200 weapons, what would Talisman? So I would actually see what's here like. So I would like to have these here, this an Amanamu. So I guess if I now go for a Desecration, I would like to use this one here for an Amanamu modifier, right? So we're going to go for this, boom, and then Amanamu on it. A bit better, personally. So, and we got increased attack speed. Let's go. I mean, the Spirit Reservation is actually not bad, but like, look at this now. So we got a 17% attack speed weapon. Now let's actually check how much DPS would this have according to the market. Because this is like what I recommend you doing if you compare weapons, right? I tend to just look at them and then I count the DPS together and I'm like, mine is kind of better. But you can also just shift alt and then I can see this would be now like a 500 DPS weapon we just made. While this one here is actually a 346 DPS weapon. So having a 500 DPS weapon sounds a bit better. Then we're going to deactivate everything and check for similar ones. So similar ones, a 500 DPS would now be 50 Exalted Orbs. So we just simply made a 50 Exalted Orb weapon for nothing cost, right? A nothing burger. And we can still upgrade this. So now we upgrade it. Then we're going to slap a double socket in it. And what would you say? Probably physical bonus damage, right? How many do we have of this? Physical. So up. Then we're sitting at a potential 561 DPS weapon. Down. That's a little bit of an improvement. The problem is we're not level 17. Shit! I was so excited!
Can I help?
I was so excited for wearing this, and then I can't even wear it because I'm not the level yet. Oh, yikes, doodles, dandy bandy andies, ladies and gentlemen. What did just happen there? I got robadoodled. And I don't like to get robadoodled. It does feel uncouth, I would say. 16, upgrade so my Devour just devours more. Okay. I don't have 113 dexterity. I am playing with Wind Dancer the whole time, Chad. I am playing without Wind Dancer the whole time. No wonder I'm dying. Not gonna gamble that heavy belt. No, I sell my heavy belts. Sir, I see your confusion. I just gamble my heavy belts. Like, why the fuck would I do anything with those? I mean, like, there are other people out there that want to waste their currency. I am not, you know, your real father. I'm gonna have you waste your own currencies. I don't do it myself. Okay, let's go for that one here now. My belt just sold for 15 Exalted Orbs. See, there you go. Like this is how simple it essentially is to make good weapons. Like I mean, obviously I say this is how simple it is. Yes, you still have to be lucky to a certain degree. So it's not like this is going to happen on your first try. That was just like really fortunate. But you just, it's about you to identify these chances, right? When they arise, that this is a good base item and you can actually work with them. Okay, where is the Rogue Exile? I mean, his name pops up here, right? But he's just nowhere. So did I accidentally off-screen hit him? I did. Look how fast he died now. Damn, son. Poor man. Okay, so we pretty much doubled our deeps. We're at 350. There's another one. But where is she? Ah, she's there. Right, let's get closer. And gone. Good. Armor scrap. I'll need so many armor scrap. Like, this is like the problem of doing this many different builds, Chad. You are just consistently going to be out of armor scrap, and it's going to feel bad. Trust me. Your worst part is not running out of Exalted Orbs or anything. Your worst part is running out of armor scraps. And I wish that wasn't the problem. Mercenary good yet? Mercenary is insane, sir. mean, high recommendation on Merc in any given way. Please kill my illusion. Please kill my illusion. Thank you very much. Very much. The only thing I currently don't like is how we're not making much rage, right? So the only way how I make rage is essentially if I then actually strike a few times here with my hands, right? I mean, it's worth it for that 30% damage multiplier, but it just feels shitty to have to strike enemies. And I could have my pounds give me rage. Feed the fungus behemoth. Dunzo. Galbunzo. There's another Rogue Exile, chat. That's Rogue Exile number 3. Oh, Jesus. That almost killed me. Why does the Rogue Exile number 3 have the HP of a fungus behemoth? You know? And I know you like to display things wrong, but it would be nice if the Rogue Exile was also the Rogue Exile. Thank you. It wasn't someone else. Get the Scout's Vest and the Sacral Quiver. Selling armor scouts are bread and butter. Honestly, Hematic, you can make so many exalted orbs with this. It's like, people are always, oh my goodness, I gotta find these rare items to make like a lot, and I gotta get like this one and that one, and like blah, 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 blah. No, you don't. You just have to get goddamn like armor scraps and just sell them on the market, and you're just gonna be swimming in money in no time, right? Like, the ease with which you actually can make currency is quite astounding at times. That is a nice little ring here for the resistances to work with. I mean, you could probably make a pretty penny also from just selling rarity items, because people buy them too. This is a Huntress. This is a Huntress, my friend. There's another Rogue Exile. Chat. So I thought we were done. I thought we killed all the Rogue Exiles, but let me tell you this. There's another one. That's 4 Rogue Exiles on a map. That's excessive? I mean, in a good way, I guess? But excessive? I mean, I knew I'd choose like a specific rare map here, right? Would you not add Mark of Death? We have Mark of Death added to our pounds. We are breaking armor with the pounds. We just mostly don't directly pounce on enemies. So it's often that we just pounce before them. Because I obviously use pounds as a movement speed tech, so we're not really necessarily waiting to actually land on enemies. But you're completely correct. Mark of Death is amazing. See, like here, he gets his armor broken. Notice? Just for me existing. So yes, we indeed do that. Okay, that is level 70 now, chat. With that new talisman we made next Ascension. Still play Once Human. I am waiting for big reworks on Once Human to ever touch it again and make it like super worth it. I personally enjoy playing more Once Human. So 200 max life. Ah, damn, Chad. Really? 200 max life chest just like that? But it's just not worth it.
I'll find a use for it.
37% increased armor. Let's keep the increased cast speed for better times. Okay, for that one, I need to be level 84 so we can use it. We are now level 70. With level 70, we can put on this new bad boy here. So this is currently 2,800 damage, and we're sitting at 4.2, right? This is the damage boost, ladies and gentlemen. 3,000 damage more here. That's quite reasonable, I reckon. Let's see. We got Rage, Heightened Curse, and Prolonged Duration. With the idea that we just have this up as fast as possible. I think what I'm going to add now is Rapid Attacks. Because I want my Rend to strike as fast as possible. That we're going to get like buff up, super rage up quickly. He got Brutality and Stun currently because it's just reliable for more stun. But there's also another lineage support that would be really good. The problem is it costs a lot. It's Ramira's Requital. Ramira says that companions take damage I would take. No, Ramira's is super cheap. What the fuck? That's 9 exalted. That's nothing. Awesome balls. Give me Ramira's. Okay, then I'm gonna get one for 10. Thank you. So Ramira says 10% of damage from taking states taken from the supported companions, right? You recoup 200% of damage taken by the supported minion. So instead of playing Loyalty, I'm gonna play Ramira's, and that is just going to bonus keep you alive. It's insane. Now, since damage is being taken by the minion, I guess we're gonna have to make the minion bigger with hulking minions. Because that's just going to make it gigantic. That's more life, more damage, more size. Why not? I mean, we're not really boosting his, like, damage or anything. He's just there to do some bonus stuns because he can. We get this here. I would like to get more power charges because I simply want to stack up more to make things a bit more convenient for me. We get all the essence related stuff. I really just love all the essence stuff. In addition, content to areas with powerful map bosses. Oh, I need that one. Yeah, I need that one. We are going to Ascent now. Do I buy a new chest piece? Let's see what we have. 65 body armor, right? Market panel. I would like to clean this up. I'd like to have a body armor. Let's see. I'd like to have a body armor. Again, I prefer to craft them. But the problem is that crafting them is often worse than actually just taking them. Because if I just get a body armor here, level requirement is 65, right? And we're just going to go for the maximum evasion rating. Here, armor, energy, shield, evasion. So minimum 100. And then you just like sort it after evasion rating. So I can now get a level 65 armor, right? For... And let's say 5 exalted. You don't even have to try, right? See, I can get this for 5 exalted. Why would I even bother with anything else? Right? It's just literally like, what the fuck? You don't even have to try to get something good, right? It's just something randomly here with 5 exalted. Done. Right? Fully qualityed up, so I don't have to even remotely do anything anymore. And I'm just saved. Right? It's dumb. But why wouldn't you? Like, I tremendously prefer crafting this myself. But sometimes you just, you know, take the shortcut. No, I'm lacking strength now for what am I lacking strength? For my weapon. Interesting. So I need the int, but I don't need that much int, so I can do more strength. We can put on the code, right? And the code has almost twice the amount of... And suddenly we're sitting at what? 1,000 energy shield and a 66% evasion rating plus more evasion rating as we hit enemies, right? Because we gotta hit them and then it will actually improve us. Okay, let's put all of these away. We're gonna take our fragments, our level 60 fragment, because we got the here from our third ascension, Sekimas. I wonder how much does a Berea level 60 cost if you actually sell it? Has anyone ever tested? Because I use them to ascend because obviously it's so easy to ascend with it, but how much does it even cost? Oh shit, before we ascend, let's test if we get any cool new thingies. Does any one of you, chat, order their thingy here? So I usually, like, I at the start of the season, I care, and then the further the season goes, the less I care. But I try to at least have it roughly sorted because it just makes it easier to handle things down the line. Because otherwise, this is going to be, like, in a very shitty position where it's just all jumbled through each other. Okay, let's see what we got there, ladies and gentlemen. Your whole stash is organized. You know what? I respect that. What class has been your favorite since the update? The Monk. Really, Monk was brilliant. But I do also have great fun with the other shit that we're doing here. So as brilliant as Monk is, there is obviously other brilliant stuff out there. Like legitimately stupid good things. So the amount of fun that is possible to be had is quite nifty. Okay, let's see. What do we have, ladies and gentlemen? Maximum honor. Oh, shit. We didn't upgrade these two bad boys. We need to do that. Okay, we need 18% honor resistance, 17%, 23, I mean, that's 40%. What do we have? Resistance. We got 14, we got 10, we got 8. That's 14. That is 10. So wait, we got 40. We got 50. We got 64. And then 8. I guess that's enough. Oh goodness, they're weirdly put. I'm not happy. I'm really not happy. Yeah, that's better. Then I can at least play 2 3s. Restore honor and killing a boss. Restore honor on venerating on a shrine. That one is actually really good. Restore honor and venerating at a shrine. And we could take a rare monsters take increased damage. Yeah, sure, why not? Just put a full. I love the Sekima's relic Jenga. Me too. You don't keep the relics with honor and sell the others? Nah. I just have random useless shit in there because reasons. I mean, there's literally no good reason why I have this, but I just have this, okay? I'm a hoarder. I'm a filthy, dirty hoarder bitch, so please don't judge me. Please judge me. Cargo. Thank you very much for the 99 months of support. Shell Talks also und Dienstschlusskommissar. Moin moin. Nice to have you all there. Happy Friday to you, chat. Happy day off to some Germans, not all the Germans.
Impressive endurance.
Oil Barrage on console makes you stutter and drop frames. Huh. I mean, that sucks. See, like how quick we now attack with that bonus attack speed. That's obviously important because then I can just get my rage up quicker. I do believe I need a gem that gives me 1 rage per melee hit. Why would I need to get a jewel that gives you 1 rage per melee hit? It's actually simple because the Devour is melee. The Pounce is melee. So if you're actually on a map and you would pounce around and devour around, that would be enough to keep a rage that you build once up just continuously up. In the Trials of Sekimas, in front of my audience, really? That's a first. That's it? This your trial then abort? No, it actually doesn't abort. Well, at least that. Lucky me, ladies and gentlemen. Lucky me. That would have been upsetty spaghetti. Is this build expensive? You don't need anything. I mean, we just bought one gem that will help us to stay alive for 9 exalted. We bought, like, you can buy Illus Chime for 3 divines, but also cheap. There is one support gem that would make things even better that costs 25 divines. But again, that one is also not required. So there are chase items to look for, but you do not need said chase items. You're very good off without them. So no, build is not expensive, and talismans for some reason are at an all-time low. I mean, if you actually want to buy a talisman just for standard attack on the druid, like, you're pretty much gonna have them for like 1 exalted, top tier, high-end, super ultra damage talismans. So all in all, no, not expensive, super cheap, very amazing. I mean, this one's solo cell phone friendly. As always, I try to make only solo cell phone friendly builds, as that just simply makes your life easier. Ah, chat, look at this. Trial of Sekimas. Oh no! What are we going to do? Armageddon! No! Armageddon! Oh, beautiful.
That was close.
How do you like the new 051 patch? I mean, nothing really much changed. They fixed some things that needed fixing, yes, but it's not like that 051 brought like major changes that rattled the meta. They fixed the bugs that needed fixing. My mercenary build is now actually stronger than it has been before. Yay. It's the most important part. Yeah, more sacred water found, and I want more defense, because more defense is more defense is more defense. Wait, what did I get there now here for a -1? Monsters inflict biting chains, yeah. How do you not take damage when you go into the fire? I dash. So if you get into the fire and instantly dash, you are dodging, and then you have iframes. And if you're dodging and you have iframes, then you cannot take damage from traps. I mean, you can literally dodge through every single trap in the game, in the Trials of Sekimas, so you don't actually have to stand there and take the beating. No. Oh no, please don't kill my illusions. That would be that would be such a shame if you will kill all my illusions, right, chat? Oh no, please don't. What should we ever do?
Let's plan.
You can see an additional room ahead. Merchants at no cost. You can see an additional room ahead. Is there a good route to take Atlas Tree? Well, I personally went for all the Atlas related I personally went for all the essence related nodes because essences are being used for crafting. So I just wanted to have as many as possible. A Fickle Blessing of the Wind would be great. So yeah, I just simply wanted to have... Oh, I was not in the... I wanted to have as much essence stuff as possible because, yeah, essences are again king for crafting. And the more essences that you have, the easier everything will be. This is, by the way, without like 50% more damage, right? Ah, Harefoot, let's go, ladies and gentlemen. The zooming and booming just has officially commenced. Okay. How's it hitting everything? Well, they just bounce off every surface, you know? Okay, let's go for him. Because Fickle Blessing of the Wind removes a... what's it called again? It removes an affliction and adds a boon, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm through. 40% movement speed bonus here. Gain a random boon, cleanse a random affliction. Yay! This build looks nice. It also plays very nice, my friend. I'm gonna break my space bar. Speed demon! Speed demon! How did I just walk through that fireball? Okay, so I shouldn't have been able to walk through that fireball. That was just bullshit. Did we have to kill them all? No, we didn't. However... sometimes you just want to do silly things. Like murder every enemy involved. How fast are you? Yes. Yes, Papa. Random when you gain less sacred water found. Always annoying, but kind of handleable, right? Good. Are you doing Taku? Very well. I'm enjoying my time being an absolute nuisance in Path of Exile to my enemy. I mean, this season has been great joy to play, to be honest. And we have just so many more builds to make, so many more things to try out and play with. Positively looking forward to it. Right, I mean, Jin build, we got the Monk build to fine-tune further. No. How do you get Spirit? Well, you get 100 Spirit from the story. And then after getting 100 Spirit from the story, you are also going to get more Spirit on your amulet and on your... on your amulet and your chest piece. Atrix, good to see you there. Thank you for the Prime subscription. Dankeschön, Atrix. Warrior is amazing. Honestly, I'm a big fan of Warrior myself, so my recommendation. Which level is this? This is the 3rd Ascension. We're level 70, but I'll be honest with you. We crafted this weapon here just a second ago. We crafted this bad boy just a second ago, which doubled our damage. Yeah, what can I say? Sometimes you just gotta do the do and just craft the OP shit. So it might be the 3rd Ascension, but we have the damage already for the 4th Ascension, I guess. Best way to look at it. I'm trying to unlock maps. Maybe one more day I should have all the Atlas points. Yeah, I still haven't killed the Arbiter of Divinity thingy, so that one is definitely something we're going to look forward to killing too. If everything goes according to plan, we should kill the Arbiter of Ash today. It depends a bit on how fast we're going to go now through all the way to level 85. But I'll be honest with you, it looks really good right now. See, off-screen destruction chat. So we are now online for 1 hour, 46 minutes, and we went from 58 to 70, so 12 levels bonus. Quite nice. And now we're going to finish the third ascension, which is actually going to supercharge us. Just not sure if we're actually going to go for the super owl feathers with the third ascension, or if we're going to play stag. And we're probably going to try out the super owl feathers just to see how they work, and then get stag on the fourth ascension, but not entirely sure. You don't use WASD. No, WASD makes my arm hurt. Gain a random minor affliction, but 50% more damage. Do we need 50% more damage? No, we don't, but you know. So if I play WASD, my hand hurts. I'm not sure how you can play ARPGs with WASD. But I'm also old, and my body betrays me. Endgame is not showing up on my map, but you're through with the game. Well, you have to go back to King's March, and then you have to talk to the hooded one. He'll give you another 2 skill points, and he will also teleport you to Oriath. In Oriath, you're then able to do 1 map, and after you did that 1 map in Oriath, you're allowed to go to your hideout and do mapping from your hideout. So you're not wrong, but you're also, like, probably missed that final step to finish everything. Right? Just play a pet build and you don't have to press any buttons at all. Yeah, see, I don't want to do that because that's really, really boring. I like pressing buttons. But I don't like pressing WASD. Hello.
An oasis in the desert.
So that's the only way I guess you could find the end game. If that is not working, then I don't have any tips for you. I'm not getting hit by anything. I'm rolling through it. Rolling gives you iframes. Also, I'm too fast for the game to catch. What can I say? I'm fast as fuck, boy. Okay, final fight. You know what? Let me see if I can actually go into the final fight with a few power charges. Because that should technically be possible, right? Yep, I am eternal. I'm inevitable. Like here okay, that one could have never killed me. Did you play Beyblade Monk as well? Yes, my very first build this season was Beyblade Monk, but we kind of like killed all we're pinnacle boss already with it, and then we just decided that, well, that's cool. So now I could technically go for the Mashachas gift, which now says if I dodge, okay, so I have 3 owl feathers, okay? If I now dodge, I consume all 3 at the same time, but I get even more projectiles. And the projectiles are even faster. So I gotta see if that is actually... Oh, nice, Painter's Servants. If that is actually worth it at that point. Nothing interesting. All these thingies and nothing interesting, right? Well, another Painted Servants is nice. Also an FPS dropping build? Sir, what do you guys all have for PCs that every build is an FPS dropping build for you?
This is what we have available.
Like, the amount of times I've now heard FPS dropping build in the past 20 minutes. I'm like, are you all playing on potatoes? Okay, we could probably instantly jump into a tier 10 map. You know what? I don't have a tier 10 map, so let's jump into a tier 13 map, because what could possibly go wrong if you just go from tier 8 to tier 13 maps, right, chat? Right? Surely that's going to be perfectly fine. That's level 77. I'm 70. We're in XP range, so we're not getting the XP penalty for being underleveled. That is absolutely going to be that's going to work perfectly fine, isn't it? Oh, well, I mean, I know, but she's on top. I'm wondering, how am I not hitting her? Well, so the problem is that they're like here on top, so I'm not hitting them because like they're above me, right? They're not the same elevation as me, and she like literally just stands on the other side of the goddamn mountain, so I cannot hit her. Okay, owl feathers. Oh, I'm in the fire. Okay, lady, I'm trying to dash, so I'm like on your elevation, so that we can actually have like some fun here. You're just literally refusing to have like. She's refusing to be annoyed by me. Get this one. We're definitely feeling like the 3 owl feathers. Like we can expand them, right? Oh Jesus, that poison she does. So problem. See, everything normal dies. Just she refuses to battle with us. Okay, survivability on tier 13 maps we need to work on, but I guess that happens when you jump from tier 8 to tier 13. But let's not kid ourselves. Like damage wise, we're just killing everything regardless. Gonna have to see about the boss. Greater jeweler's orb, unique jewelry. I mean, unique jewelry can always be good. So like how many projectiles that now is with the super feather bounty? So we now get an owl feather every 2 seconds, but if we dodge dash, we consume all 3 owl feathers instantly together. However, the owl feathers are always 100% more efficient, which means instead of getting like 2 projectiles bonus, even with 1 owl feather, you're just getting more. That's kind of nice. A build get up for this. There's a build get up for this until level 65. Just uploaded this very morning. Yeah, that's 1 level in the tank. I gotta say, I'm developing like a new hatred for maps that just have any kind of verticality going on. Because we're literally not able to kill enemies because they're just standing 1 pixel above us. That means we have to like channel our skill when we're standing at the bottom and when we stand on the top of a hill, right? So we get to like move to the top of the hill and then we're going to shoot down so that our shots are actually just getting everywhere. Oh goodness. Oh goodness me. That big elephant wanted to eat us twice, ladies and gentlemen. I want an ice warrior. You can do something with warrior, ice stuff, and the... What is it called again? Warrior, ice stuff, and wind dancer. Gemling legionnaire, actually. Just, there's some... Okay, so now we expanded the feathers and see, like, the amount of projectiles. Just quadruple, quintuple, bibbly, bubbly, bibbly, boop. And we're just getting more projectiles than ever. So that was a tier 13 map boss, ladies and gentlemen. So from tier 8 to tier 13 after the 3rd ascension. Feels good. As I said, my Talisman is probably tier 15 ready. Seems a bit silly to say that, but I guess we could just jump into tier 15 maps now, and we should be fine. I mean, yeah, my defense might be somewhat lacking for that, but we'll get by somehow. Shall we try? This is the only negative point. I mean, right now, sir. But we're wearing like level 65 equipment instead of having like level 80 equipment or something like that. I guess it's fine to not have good defense. We also don't have like our resistance up. For example, our lightning resistance is non-existent. So yay. There's so much more to tweak and twerk. Number one thing we'll need is items that have deflection rating, you know? So we need to have like evasion rating is also deflection rating, because currently our deflection rating is only at, or it's at 70% actually, damn. But that can be higher because that means that we're going to consistently deflect and then consistently take less damage. Because obviously evading is nice, but then deflecting to also take less damage on top is like double nice. Okay, I reckon we can jump into a tier 15 map. Oh shit. He's not standing with me again. I'm trying to hit him, chat, but different elevation, I repeat. different elevation alarm. Okay, evasion. We get the energy shield evasion rating, energy shield evasion rating. We technically could take this energy shield evasion rating as well, but that seems a bit of overkill if I would do that. We were saving up for 2 more power charges, so we just get more charges to actually out. Can you show us equipment? Yes. So gloves are 31 damage, nice. Some resistances. Belt is 100 max life, important. Boots are cold resistance, 30% movement speed, quite nice. Then we get chest piece with 1,700. It could be over 2,000 already, so that's questionable. And the helmet is 246, which is not low, but also not there. This one is practically useless. It's some more evasion rating, some more energy shield. I mean, it's not too bad. It's not too hot. And then we get like the rings are okay damage, but also can just go way higher. So all of this is like low tier gear that has the potential. Wow, that's like not terrible boots, right? Not terrible boots if they would get movement speed on them. But how likely is it that these boots will now get movement speed on them? Because they cannot, right? They could only get another suffix. Yeah, they're just useless. That one has 158 lightning damage again. Shit. You know why that's shit, guys? Because this is what we just actually took for crafting. So we started with one similar, as you can see, 136 lightning damage, and we just updated it to something amazing. Okay, we're going to add leech. Physical damage is mana. Sure, not too important. Physical damage is life will be better. What are we going to do then? We're going to add another fire. Yeah, Essence of Flame. Just play it safe. Essence of Flame. And then we're going to add another 98 fire damage, which does bring it up to 400 DPS already, right? I mean, this one is 390 and 136. So it's also like at 400, 550 DPS. This one has 400 base. Then we're going to take our Greater Omen of Exaltation, actually. Come on, let's be risky. Together with a... Nah, we got to add one and see what that is. That is Strength. Then we need to desecrate it and hope that it's a prefix. It's a suffix. Well, that's a bit unlucky. And then we're going to add Ak. Well, that's a dud. That's a dud because we had accuracy. Is there a reason to not runecraft the armor piece? Because you will lose evasion rating, you will lose armor, you will lose energy shield. Yeah, that is absolutely terrible and I hate it. Good evening, my friend. What time is it that is for you evening? Good news for you. Thank you for these 15 exalted, my lady. Belt is useless. That is useless. My legendary dump is overflowing. See, this helmet here, for example, double resistance, chat, fire and lightning, together with 255 base, so it actually does have more than my current one, and it gives me more maximum life as well. And it hasn't even started, right? I can literally just equip this lower level item of whatever's and just be like happy. See, this is just great. I mean, we're gonna over resistance like there's no tomorrow, but at least we get lightning resistance from it. Stupid helmet, not even worth it. Here, what you need is this here. Gain deflection rating equal to evasion rating. So that's what we optimally would like to have on every single item piece, because that would be nice. Rarity found plus, oh goodness, rarity rings. I forget that people actually like rarity rings, because I don't like rarity rings. I don't use them. My cup of tea. I'm generally not playing with rarity much. I refuse to engage with rarity mechanics.
How can I help? Don't spend it all at once.
700 evasion rating, just like that. Well, that's cute, to be honest. That's cute, just like 700 evasion rating. Okay, so I would have to find a pair of boots that has, let's see, like, this is my problem. So what I would have to find boots-wise, right? So we'd have to find boots that have at least 30% movement, movement. And it needs to be minimum 30%. And optimally, these boots, they would also have maximum life, right? At least 80. And then these boots, optimally, would also have deflection. So here, deflection rating equal to evasion rating. And this is what we would minimally need. I don't actually know how high this can roll here. Like how high can deflection rating, evasion rating? 66%. Yeah, I need to see that in rare. So it can roll up to 23%. That means we at least want to have it at 20. And then we would want to have the prize not be more than 20, 30 exalted. Right? So we'd have to find here like boots that have it all going on. Preferable. Every single one. So max evasion rating is useless, right? This says here, like, what does it have? This has evasion rating, max life, fire, cold resistance, and gain deflection. See, these boots are like that. That's something decent. But they're also level 80, so I can't actually use them, right? Quite useless. That's 80 as well. I mean, what are we? We're 70. So here, level requirements 70. I mean, finding 70% movement speed like at 70 is probably harsh. It says armor. It's useless. One has mana. I don't like it. And we could take evasion rating. We could take full energy shield boots. Preferable, actually. Why energy shield? That would calculate everything quite nicely up for what we're doing. So I would like to have energy shield at least 80 or something like that. See, there's not a single result even found. 60. So I have like here 50 energy shield, 60 energy shield boots. Something in that direction. But nothing like really quite special, right? They don't have resistances, so they would ruin everything for me again. Now, at least like to have some kind of resistance, but without that 20% evasion rating, so let's just buy these boots to show you. So if I buy these now, my evasion rating is currently sitting at 65%, and my deflection is at 57. So this one brings it up to 68. That's huge, right? I mean, that's 11% more. Now, obviously, the problem would be that my resistances would be dropping, so we don't have resistances right now. But you see, like, why you would want to have boots like this, because they're just immense in what they do for you.
Oh, it's I'll do what I can to sell it.
Okay, we just did a tier 13 map. That means we're just jump into a tier 15 now, and then we could complain if it doesn't work. Correct? Reasonable. But what else would you do, Chad? Right? Okay, welcome with level 72 in a tier 15 map. Good, damage is fitting. Before you ask, no, the weapon wasn't bought. It was crafted. Going to give us like a huge chunk of XP bonus doing this now. Yep. It's actually going to fast track us to 85 that we're so early here. Okay, what do we got? Rune of Blossom, Culmination, Vitality, Armor Scrap. You know I need it, right? You know I need it, chat. Okay, and... Okay, that birdie thingy dude beans here is going to be annoying. It's important that you, in between, still use your Wing Blast to take care of these opponents, because it just makes it so much easier. Get me power charges and Dunzo. Oh, Wing Blast! Chupoom! Okay, got this. Do you think a Poison Warrior build is possible? I mean, everything is possible, first and foremost, right? The question is not, is it possible? The question is, first and foremost, how much would it cost? And how efficient would it be? So, for example, you can play a poison grenade character that does actually work extremely well and rampages over tier 15 maps with poison grenades. Super fun. I do believe it gets slightly nerfed, but it might actually still work plenty fine. So that is definitely possible. Also without like too much investment. That's like poison grenade, which is kind of like making sense to actually play. Whereas we could argue Poison Warrior doesn't really make much sense to play, right? Now again, each to their own, right? So if you want to give it a try, please do so and tell me how it went. Okay, we get 3 power charges, but they're probably not going to last. Okay, we get 3 owl feathers, 3 power charges. Dip, dive, dibble. Eatus, deletus. Have him kill my thingy. Lightning activated. Get more power charges. Then eat him alive. Tier 15 boss, chat. Gotta be careful. Ah, that's now hitting him proper. Good. Tier 15 boss down with level 73. Feels good. I like it. Let's actually make another level if we're here already. Because this is like an easy map, so we might as well just get this out. I mean, there's also a ritual here, so I guess I want to do it anyways. Because Oh, that would be so good. That would be so good. I was asking myself the whole time, how could I get rage with a warrior flask, actually? That is such a handy solution. I mean, it would reduce the life that we get from the flask, but right now I anyway stay alive with life leech, I guess. I wonder if that could work. Because as you notice, I'm not really using potions, right? Like I go inside these dudes and then I just survive via leech, and then even more leech, and then even more leech. Dude, look at the offering just stacking up. So what does the charge flask says? So it says effects not removed when unreserved life is filled. Damage taken, effect recouped as life. Then 3 rage when hit by an enemy during the effect. No inherent rage loss during the effect, and then increased duration. I literally just got the worst version of this flask ever, and I hate it. Like, I single-handedly got probably the worst Blood of the Warrior flask that has ever existed. And it's not even funny. I refuse to buy this, chat. Okay, I just refuse. Because of how low it just rolled in everything. It's like, hey, do you want a terrible unit? Yeah. Yeah, do you want to bat in every single way? No, 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 you don't. What a shame. The Djinn is incredible fun to play. We will have an updated version of the Djinn because quite some things changed about the Djinn. Because the Djinn now has the Archon of Undeath. And the Archon of Undeath removes the cooldown of your Djinn skills. Which means that if the Archon of Undeath is actually activated, you can just spam away. Think about that. Okay, 2,000. So we could buy a Omen of Catalyzing Exaltation. I'm just gonna look for a Blood of the Warrior flask probably, and that's it, because I again refuse to just spend money on that, or spend like even any resource. Okay, we are now officially level 74. That means we get more power charges, which means we can blast out longer. We for some reason put out serrated edges. I wonder if we do need this here against bonus unique enemies. Or even the chance to hit against dazed enemies, because our enemies are not really dazed. So we could actually remove these 3 points there right now. Because enemies are not dazed, right? And we're doing a lot of damage. So I just wonder how much do we actually need these bonus flat attack thingies that are not worth it. I could, if I connect this, 1, 2, 3. Okay. And I could connect. And we can remove. Yeah. It frees up 7 points. See, like, this is pretty good. We could take this increased evasion rating when on full life. Technically. I wonder if we want to take the bonus crit here, because I don't have crit hit to make this worth it. Right? That's a bit of a bummer, if you think about it. I mean, technically, we want to reach these nodes down here. So this would be 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I could go over here. 1, 2, 3... 4. Need more int, by the way. Then we could take the bonus skill speed, or we could take the crit chance, but we can also just go here for, like, we can go for energy shield and faster energy shield recharge. Yeah. We could also get the increased evasion rating energy shield right here. Increased evasion rating if energy shield recharge has started. Increased evasion rating while you have energy shield. That kind of seems good. So I could just easily get this. This one here, the start here looks weird. I know. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 points. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shit, that's half the points. Let's go for... Then I can remove these. Which actually is going to drop my evasion rating by 4%, right? However, I now have 10 points. I could just wholesale invest over here, right? In this cluster if I want to. Which is going to just lift me up again. But it also is going to boost my energy shield quite some. And I could get even more nimble by increasing my skill speed. Right? I wonder though if the crit hit would be better instead of my skill speed. Looks a bit like a weird board, right? But it's worth it. Oh, sorry, I forgot, by the way, to put my points back in. Right? So I need to pull them out for now. Forget to use my points here. Free will exists. Okay, that's better for now. And we need to now level further. We're 74. Let's make a snapshot for the build guide, Chad. So edit, import. That's the third Ascension snapshot, kind of. Spiritwalker Druid. Yeah, we have the planner. It's on YouTube. FYI. We'll say the Monk's Tree. Yeah, it has similarities to the Monk's Tree for sure.
Well, what do you think?
So our first tier 15 map has fallen, chat. Now we just need to make sure that we get a better amulet. Preferable one with projectile skills, I guess. Right? So that's what we're going to have to invest into. That tier 15 map is shitty. I don't like it. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I mean, I don't want to do rare tier 15 maps, even though we just did it. But we're still under skilled, under everything. So bear with me. One thing we should do though is we should quality up the and then we wanted to buy a flask of the warrior, right? Blood of the warrior gargantuan flask. I need to try it out, how it feels. I want it with the increased duration as high as possible, obviously. 50%. And then also the maximum rage gain. 54. $53, 25. 54, 26. Yeah, that's good. Not sure how well this is going to work out. Might be a dud, might not be a dud. We'll have to see. It might not be worth it to glassblower bobble that, but hey, at least a little bit. More is more. What if you add Toxic Domain? What would Toxic Domain do?
You don't scare me.
Ah, Chad, how would a breach look? How would a breach look? Well, listen. Okay, this is the guy that kills everyone in breaches, right? The best part is just the range and what I work with, right? That almost had me. Okay, he's not taking any damage. Could you stop, like, interrupting me? Thank you very much. He just came back. Jesus. Chad. He just came back. Why did you come back? What made you come back? Try to stab me another time, sir. Reasonably, in all honesty. Like, what the fuck? Okay, we're sitting at 72% evasion rating if I'm moving. And when we attack enemies, we also sit at some more. So that's nice. No rage? We're getting like rage when we get hit. Like I need to drink the potion and then I need to get hit and then we get rage. Every time I get hit. So I need to make sure that the potion is pretty much up consistently. Right? But I also need to get hit. The problem is I don't really get hit. Right? But as long as the potion is up, we have no inherent rage loss. The only problem is you're like kind of like forced to just press the potion every... I'm not actually sure how long the rotation is. I mean, you see in the bottom left corner, like the length of this, how it ongs up. But here, I'm now fully raged up, so that's actually nice if you think about it. Who doesn't want to be fully raged up? All right, so as long as I keep drinking the potion, I'm actually fully raged up throughout the map, which is quite nice way in my eyes to keep it up, because like you like the other way would be just rending every now and then. I mean, you do rend to just keep the rend buff up, right? But obviously you wouldn't like to like, I could technically rend every mob pack one time, but why would I do that when I can just, you know, literally drink my potion? And now the only thing we need is a macro that drinks the potion every 8 seconds, so I don't, oh shit, so I don't have to do that myself. Who said that? Wow, macro users are cheaters. I mean, seriously. No, I'm kind of fine with using this potion. It's definitely, I mean, it could be more annoying, but it just requires me to every like 10 seconds or so press the button of the potion, right? And for that, I keep full rage. What I would wish for, okay, chat? I know we might not have the technology, but I wish I could move the buff from the bottom left here in front of my eyes. That would be personally so convenient, right? If you could just pull it up so it actually is like visible in your screen. What options did you choose for the shark fin? Shark fin, very simple. You go for deflection rating. So you don't want to take the more evasion rating. You want to take the more deflection rating and faster start of energy shield, because both of these things actually aid you extremely well as the Wyvern. The Wyvern anyways has a faster start of energy shield because that's how the Wyvern form actually works. Very useful. Like my start of energy shield, I think is sitting currently at 2.06 seconds, which is relatively quick. I mean, my other character I think is sitting at 3.3, my monk or so. Like roughly 1.3 seconds faster without having like done any big investments into it. I reckon that's pretty good. Honestly, I feel like we shouldn't be able to do tier 15 maps this easy. But I also have no complaints, so let's not dabble with high horse complaints here. Okay, activate this. Have him kill my dudes. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Oh, shit. Oh, he killed us. Interesting. So this is the first time where no potion actually came in somewhat unlucky, right? Because he did actually manage to kill us because of no potion. Oh. We could actually go over this side to take the faster start of energy shield recharge if we wanted to. To have our energy shield start even faster. Mm-hmm. Technically. I don't think we want that. Sorry, yesterday I picked the Huntress. This is a Huntress character. Just FY. Okay, that guy is particularly sturdy. Oh, he's just lightning resistance. And I'm just wondering what's happening here. Somewhat lightning resistant. Our biggest problem right now is we need to get power charges. Okay, chat. Then we need to wait for our owl feathers to stack up. Then I need to dodge, and then I can shoot because we're getting just more owl feathers like that. The problem is, though, if I get interrupted in my charge, right, when I just got my owl feathers running, we just get so less projectiles. So this is like the problem when you notice that you actually require the A-list chime. Because A-list chime would allow me to play a bit different. So this is also the first time where we noticed that our health regen wasn't enough. So we're going to find like another way to regen more health too. One of my spirit buffs is not active. For some reason it just deactivates on weapon set too. Okay, we got him down. So after all this time, we'll finally be able to move to the next
Don't spend it all at once.
thingy where I wanted to move to. We've been like consistently working on going to a specific side of the map now. Okay, we got the... We don't want to have different boots. We wanted to have different boots, right? But our resistances were not up to snuff. I have 144 fire resi. So technically we could get rid of this ring, right? And our fire resistance would still be good. It means I could take a ring with lightning resistance that actually does give us more oomph. So what do we have? Lightning resistance. Which obviously is here, this one, but that's 10 to 14 fire. This is 3 to 6 physical, so that's kind of sad. That's 2 to 62 lightning damage. Well, it's not bad. That's fire damage and increased lightning damage and increased fire resistance. But I wanted lightning resistance, kind of. We got more lightning damage. We got increased fire damage, which is useless. That is all resistance and lightning damage. Bunch of useless, nerdy... Not so exciting rings. Oh, you're an amulet? Guess worst case scenario, you could just take that one. I don't get lightning resistance. Hey, look at me, chat. Fully resistant out. Okay. At least we get that one covered. If I now pull this one away, we're still somewhat resistanced, which actually means I could play different gloves if I wanted to, right? I did play these gloves because they had resistance, but these gloves technically have more damage. So they're better for what we're doing here while still maintaining a good amount of damage. Get your first ascension ever done, sir. That's amazing. Congratulations. The first ascension does feel... The fourth ascension feels very good. Oh, 15% more XP. Let's go. Let's see. Mr. Ashikez, congratulations on your pet. Thank you for the 2 gifted. When I picked my character, I had read that Monk is difficult to play. Monk is difficult to play because it's a melee character. If you get used to the melee playstyle, you're fine. Why is melee difficult to play? Because you gotta go into melee range instead of staying on range. I mean, technically this character is also a melee character, but kind of not, but kind of. But my melee is a bit different, you know, than other melees. uncut skill gems 18. I completely forget that we actually need new skill gems, right? No, Breach is so much fun. Honestly, like, I want to do a Breach Fortress with this character. Because I was wondering, like, my monk had to, like, run in these Breach Fortresses from one side to the other, right? And always had to engage in melee. And right now with this character, I just don't have to run anywhere. I'll just exist. And existing is enough to kill everything. Cool. It was simple. It was a bit low on the reward side. Okay, that's level 77, dude. I mean, we started 2 hours and 33 minutes ago, chat. Okay, 2 hours, 33 minutes. Guess what level we were? We're level 58. So now we're sitting close to 80. We did our 3rd ascension. I think we're going to do the 4th ascension too today. I think we're going to kill the Arbiter of Ash today. I mean, seriously. When, like, we need to get level 80 so we can buy ourselves endgame gear, correct? So I'd say that's our step now. Let's get level 80, because from level 80 on, we could put on, like, all these level 80 pieces of equipment. And then we might, like, find another chest piece that finally has the deflection rating, so we actually do feel tanky. An Orb of Annulment, they have been extremely rare this season. I'm not sure if that is intended by Grinding Gear Games or if I'm just been, like, really, really unlucky. But the amount of Orbs of Annulment I've gotten, I can pretty much count on one hand, right? Because that's the first one. Yeah, you heard right. I know. Bamboozled. Quest about plant build. Do I go for armor evasion or pure evasion? Which plant build? I mean, honestly, if I was playing Plant Druid, if you're talking about Plant Druid, I would go for full armor in the beginning and then slowly transition into Energy Shield. They made Divines more common, so less annulment, I guess. Okay, what is this? Oh, it's both of them! Nice. That's actually cool that you're gonna fight. Whoa! I did not expect that to nuke me. I mean, I genuinely did not expect anything, if I'm honest with you. Let's put a skill point. Well, what do you think? Crit or skill speed now, Chan? I'm gonna go crit hit chance because we want to crit. We want to add some crit. Nah, I feel like we have enough skill speed, right? Like we're moving in good ways. I mean, obviously I created like a nice weapon here that actually does have skill speed too. What? That just lasered me as well? Okay, so everything they do just kills me? Okay. Hands up, hands down. I'm sorry, Chan. Maybe we should take these serious? I don't know. It just touches me and deletes my whole HP. I'm sorry. Maybe I wasn't ready for a tier 15 precursor tower map thingy, right? My apologies, Chad. I wasn't ready to take like the damage that deletes my soul. I survived. Okay, step one, we're gonna just run to the side to have him like do his thingy, and then he does his other thingy, and then we just win. Okay. Yeah, he's like, this is the first opponent that's actually doing like any kind of trouble for us, obviously. We got it. Yeah, okay. I guess we weren't ready for these yet, ladies and gentlemen. We tried, but we weren't ready for these. So let's try to get level 80, then pick up the new pieces of equipment, and then just return to do it again. 117 max life. That's so nice of you. Did not have a Helm of Binden yet.
Take your time.
Okay, Orb of Annulment. Totally doing that again, right? Okay, so we get this unlocked, and the main reason I wanted to go here is because I need to get this map. Okay, this is the only reason why we went all this way. We got this. You know what? We can actually work towards the middle now. Yes. So we can work towards the Arbiter of Divinity to actually get that one done. Nice. So many reasons to do things. I mean, there's a lot of travel you gotta do, and I'm still not sure how much I enjoy all the travel you gotta do. Because you know what? Some travel is fine, but you feel like you can never arrive where you want. I, for example, just wanted to kill the Arbiter of Ash, and in order to just kill the Arbiter of Ash, we pretty much rushed 15 maps in a row. So we didn't just take our time to do all the league mechanics. It was like join map, kill boss, join map, kill boss, join map, kill boss, ignore everything else. And that was the only way how I could get the Arbiter done in a reasonable amount of time. And even that took quite some time already. Okay, we notice more and more, though, in certain boss fights, how... we'd like to have that one more potion, so using the Rage Potion might not be viable after all. Which have me sad. Okay, so we have 4 power charges, okay? That means I'm going to dodge. Now we're going to have him, like, destroy my thingies, get my... oh, shit. Get my power charges, right? Pardon me, but why did it put me back to the start of the map? Pardon me, Chan. But it put me back to the start of the map. Okay, we're gonna expand our charges, right? Keep onto him. Get our things. Now I'm gonna wait until the owl feather's up, so all 3 owl feathers. Then I'm gonna dash. And now we can unlash for the full bonus. I'm gonna avoid to get killed by this. Dash in, get my charges, go for this, get more charges, and all 5. Oh no, we didn't see the ice wave because we clustered the ground. Oops. You know, we didn't see the ice wave because we clustered the ground, kinda. Okay, get the thingy, get my 5 charges, activate this. Wait until all 5 charges are back, because this is like the problem right now. So I gotta wait for 3 charges are back, then dodge, and get the full amount. So this is like my maximum unload, right? Then hit him again. Get more charges, have him do that. Get all 5 power charges, wait for the feathers to be gone. And when all feathers are gone, we can eat him. So, like, because we don't have A-list chime, we need to be a bit more circumvent about this, right? I still don't like the no rage, but I kind of feel like, so as much as I like the potion, we're better off using a normal potion. Which is kind of sad. Jay, you get to see their partner.
Can I head?
35 physical. It's not really something to brag about.
Greetings.
Not really braggadocious, my friend.
I'll find a use for it. For now.
Okay, we got 5 more points. So as you can see, everything is like essence related for me. I've been going essence, essence, essence. I've been trying to get more perfect essence of battle. We got more essence stuff. I guess I wanted to go here for summoning circle. Because I like summoning circles. Yeah. Okay, so we got Headland Desert. Ink Mellow, thank you very much for your brand new subscription. Mr. Mellow, greetings. I guess at this point, we should also slowly get ourselves the final support gem for our Oil Barrage, correct? With almost level 80 now, Chad. Guess it's about time. Oh, did we not just get... No, we're close to level 78. So I wonder what like our next tier talisman would kind of look like. Ooh. In terms of damage, because we're sitting at 550 DPS, right? We already have like a very good talisman. So what's like the next tier? A new chest piece with 80 is a must, and then we're gonna go for over 2,000 evasion rating, right? I'm not sure how much evasion rating would like a super top end piece have. He regenerates life? And I'm just wondering, how did you not die from this before? He just regenerates life. What a filthy nerd. That could be Divine Orbs. 3. Yep, chat. That's 3 Divine Orbs. Why wouldn't that be 3 Divine Orbs, huh? Oh, that ate me. Luckily, there's the thingy right next to it, right? Honestly, this is like... They're fighting for it. Does he just like randomly heal? I mean, he just goes... He just went from 0 to full multiple times in a row. Or I'm just tripping here, Chad. Right? I don't think I was tripping. Oh no, not the dude with the minus mana. Okay, I'm just trying to like here use my mana, but Mr. Man is just preventing me from using my mana. Like the problem is that his domain is like weirdly swippity swiping around his booty, right? I'm just trying to unlash, and he just has his domain just be on me, even though he's not on me. Okay, 3 Exalted Orbs, ladies and gentlemen. Fantastic. How is Oil Barrage versus bosses? Very good. I mean, Oil Barrage last season has been one of the best bossing skills. Now, obviously, we're currently turning it into a tool of mass destruction to make mapping even more convenient, which takes a lot away from the damage potential that Oil Barrage can do. But we're going to offset that by just creating so many projectiles that it's fine. Right? I wonder, though, if you would want to have 2 Oil Barrages with you. Can you still equip 2 skills? I know there was a patch that prevented that, kind of, 2 different skills, right? But can we still have 2 skills? There would technically be a world where 2 Oil Barrages would make sense. Oh my lord. I just love these tentacle things, Chan. I just love them and what they do to you. My main breach enemy that we absolutely dislike to the fullest. Okay. Get fully juiced up so we can show him who boss. Okay, avoid his like clinginess. Then try to delete him right away before he just waves his arms at you. As soon as he starts waving arms, it's just Joe Ever, right? Just goes, oh, and you're dead. Giant amount of Force Radish. Generally the worst enemy until you're max chaos. Oh, I'm never max chaos resistance, right? So this is the bossing. Let's get more power charges quickly. House, please give me more power charges. So we're gonna like 3 power charges now. Give me a 4th one, please. Yep. We're gonna lightning enchant, then expand our owl feathers and go places, get more feathers. And he did. I gotta learn where I have to stand, because I felt like always I have to stand as close as possible. But I was standing like really far away from him right now, correct? And that was actually better than standing as close as possible. So I wonder what was now the better choice there, right? What is the where we get the most out of? Okay, that is 130, 120, and then crit. The problem is that lightning damage is a tier 9, so we're not going to work with that tier 9. Definitely not. We're going to Hallowed Focus, which could be good down the line. That one has nothing. It's the bonus rage one. This one has nothing as well. Rarity, 62 fire is only a tier 5. No, we're not going to even blink for a tier 5, Chad. So we're also going to make the A-list Chime version, by the way, today. I just don't want to do it right now, right? Because I feel like we want to get to a certain point without A-list chime. Lingering Illusion is just going to give us double Renmans like there's no tomorrow. Condenser makes us also more tanky.
This is what we have available.
Okay, 78 is... Oh, wow. This is 32 fire damage and 22% increased critical damage bonus. Oh, man. We're getting partially some intriguing gloves here, huh?
I suppose.
48 fire damage and dot. What do you need to make this build overpowered? I mean, obviously a new... Obviously a new... Talisman would help. Right? New Talisman always helps. We need more defense. Because right now we're sitting at 70% evasion rating when we're moving, right? When we just recently hit someone. So we need to be on the move to also be defensive. And then we're going to be less defensive when we're actually standing here at times. So you just notice that. But we are mostly fine, but mostly fine is not really fine, right? There is a chance that we die. I mean, especially because we just haven't gotten new items for a while, but still. So goal is get level 80 so we can upgrade the character further. I mean, we're obviously fast tracking things. You got to consider this, right? We're not spending much time here going through the motions of the ocean. We're not spending much time here per level. We just went from, like, in a matter of 30 minutes, we went, like, from being 70 to being 80, right? Is there something to... Is there something like rest or damage down while channeling? There are nodes for that, but not in the tree that we're like not even remotely close to anything that we're doing. So yes, technically there are nodes that can help with resistances, but practically no. There won't be anything to help us. What you can use to help with your defense is this skill, the Refutation. Okay. So Refutation is actually quite cool because Refutation makes sure that we're... Why does Refutation say not a valid skill equipped? Oh, because Refutation needs to be on weapon set 2. And we can't have the weapon on weapon set 2. So Refutation is a skill that you trigger, and then Refutation will... make you block everything. He's about to hit the bell. I thought he was about to hit the ground. Okay, we'll get the Owl Feather buff. I'm not entirely sure where I should best stand. That my thingies are really like hitting him the most, right? Okay, we get the power charges. We get 3 feathers, so this would be the maximum I can do. But I gotta look out that we don't die here. Make power charges, right? Put this up. Wait for the feathers now, so I gotta wait for this buff to deplete. Okay, then we got 3 feathers now. And you notice the difference if I have 3 feathers or if I don't have 3 feathers. That's like day and night. We're gonna quickly wait for this to go up. And we're gonna have to wait for the feathers to reload. Feathers reloaded. Oh no, I should have ran earlier. So yeah, you're gonna use the refutation. This is this buff. Then you have it up for 4 seconds. And while the refutation is up, you're gonna block every single incoming point of damage. It's a wholesale 360 degree I can't die buff. It's super nifty, but you could get stunned out of it. For that, you need more ward, so you actually don't get stunned out of it, right? Okay, we have this now. Let's wait for 3 owl charges. 3 owl charges, dash, and then shoot. Full overload, right? But gotta look at, yeah. But gotta look out that the ice doesn't hit us. Maybe remove the circle gem while bossing. Nah, it's not worth it because your actual thingies are not getting weaker for doing that. So this is very important. All feathers. It's all about having the right amount of owl feathers at the right point. See? So you just gotta make that work. I'm still learning like the ins and outs for this. Again, it's easier with Aeless Chime, but I need to like learn to master the gameplay loop without Aeless Chime. But it all just makes more sense to me. That's bad. I don't like it.
Take your time.
23% more monster life. I try to avoid any more monster life thingies because I find them... that's even more monster life and elemental resistance. I really don't want to do that map. You know? It's like... So, how about you shoot yourself in the leg and then you shoot yourself in the leg again? Okay, we're 79. Let's jump to 80 that we can then go for... the proper upgrade. Mr. Pepper... Squid Games because you see these the inks squid ink shooting out. Sir, this is oil, buddy. How dare you? The salvage table do? Well, it gives you materials. Quality items get turned into their respective quality stuff. Whetstones or armor stones. And sockets get turned into artificer orbs. You pretty much create crafting materials. This map here is perfect for this build. I don't even want to kill the boss right now. Right? Give me a second, chat. I don't even want to kill the boss. I rather quickly want to just gain as much experience as I can. We're so close to 90. This is without the owl feather, right? And this is with the owl feather. I think you notice the difference, right? Oh, there's a boss inside here. Or is that an exile? That's an exile who's in there. Interesting. I don't see where she is. Oh, she almost... Oh, she nuked me. Didn't want to die. That was cool. So we literally made a rogue exile come out of the thingy. Okay, could we get the level update before we fight the boss? And then we're gonna fix the defenses and make sure that we're good. I want to try the Velacro's glove to electrocute enemies, but what for? Could also just get more damage to then just win harder, right? Sorry, where did the exile come from? We put the exile in the essence. Essences can also contain rogue exiles if you take the right thingies in your atlas tree. I did ever actually take just everything essence related in the atlas tree, like literally everything essence related. Okay, we could get there before the boss. Problem is that the boss is like really annoying to fight against with this, because he has like this middle phase. I don't know. I had a problem finding the outrance. Okay, let's wait for my owl feather to be gone.
You will fall in line or be amazed.
I've actually never seen his mechanics happening, so I didn't know that this guy actually does have mechanics, right? Usually you like kill him before mechanics ever happen. Okay, we got owl feathers. Wait, all 3 owl feathers. Yep, that was fully boosted. Okay, that was my level up to 80. Now we are officially there, ladies and gentlemen. We have arrived. We can now make sure that we get like better stuff. So let's get out of here. So let's make sure that our character is equipped. So you would like to have a chest piece first and foremost. I mean, we just found 3 divine orbs, so I guess we have access to more than enough exalted to buy thingies, right? So what is a divine orb currently in exalted currency? 1 divine orb is currently 88 exalted, so this is like our budget to buy like cool new things. Market panel, body armor, we want here, what is it? Equipment filters, evasion rating, just make it high so we just know. Then sword highest to lowest, and we obviously, what, 3,000 is possible? What the fuck? But obviously only for like 1 billion divines, I understand, but still. So we want exalted orbs and not more than like, let's say 30. Let's see what I can get for that. So for 30 exalted orb, I can get 2,500, right? And we need to go for stat filter. That would be the deflection thingy, right? If we're not getting deflection, then we don't want it. Oh, and maximum life, obviously. And maximum life needs to be at least 100. Otherwise, why even bother? Right? So maximum evasion rating with maximum life and with deflection. Could go up to 1,600. That's not enough. We probably have to go like for one divine orb or something like that. That's 15 divine orbs with at least 100 life. The 100 life makes it really expensive, to be honest. Yeah, because 100 life and deflection, right? I mean, if I upgrade this one here fully, right, for that one is only 10 exalted. It doesn't have any resistances. That's that. But hey, it doesn't have any sockets in as well, so I guess that's fine. It's pretty cheap. Glass cannon? We're not glass cannon. We're going to make sure that we exceed that glass cannon potential now. We need the armor scrap because we don't have them. So 20, put a socket in. Dot. And we are at least 2.4. So that's like slightly better, but better nonetheless, right? It does torch my resistances a little bit, so I hate that. But what can I do? Our boots did have deflection ratings, the one that I last looked at. We wanted an energy shield helmet. Okay, so how high could we go energy shield helmet-wise? Preferable with critical hit chance on it, right? Let's see, what do we have? We got a helm. So does anyone know how expensive helms are? Helmet, we want energy shield, so where is it? At least like 300 or something like that. What do you pay for this? 1,000 divines. So cute. Let's see. What do I get for 30 exalted orbs? That's not even better than what I have by much, which is kind of like sad, right? It's somewhat similar to what we're looking at. This one at least has cold resistance, I guess. But it doesn't have maximum life. But it has cold resistance, so we could... you know what? We're going to take that one. It's okay. Let's buy this. Now, my biggest spender, though, ladies and gentlemen, what is it? I have to go to the currency exchange, and I have to go for Amorous Scrap. So this is how the people make their real money, right? Because I have to spend now for 27 Amorous Scrap, I have to spend 20 Exalted Orbs, right? Just so I can exist and mess around with things. Okay, this is going to have us jump from 1.5 to 1.8 energy shield, so that's kind of nice. And my lightning fire resistance goes down, but my cold goes up, so all my resistances are kind of similar. Not bad. Not bad. I like what we see there. What do I have? Nope. 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 Oh, I didn't have that one before. Okay, and what can we do with a, like, weapon is hard. Because my weapon is actually sitting at... So mine is a 500 DPS weapon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm now looking for a higher weapon than this, so 600 DPS. I would definitely have to invest into Divine Orbs, right? There's no question that, like, I have to go here for 5 Divine Orb filter, kinda. Not more than 5. And then would have to, like, sort through, like, actual DPS here. So, like, this is 4 Divine Orbs. So mine is 561, but that's still 200 DPS below, like, these here. Right? This is 687. This would be 698, and this is 755. I guess let's just buy this one for now. Mr. Narcotis, good to see you there. Howdy, partner. Hope you're doing well. And we're going to get that. And the one that we crafted. So I bought this one here for 4 divine. We're going to take the one that I crafted. We're just going to sell it for 1 divine currently. Maybe someone buys it. It's a good one for that level. Because it's like a level 72. And it has like equivalent damage. So might be. So with this one now with level 80 in Tau, we were wanting to go back to the Precursor Tower that, remember the Precursor Tower that nuked us, right, ladies and gentlemen? So we are thirsting for revenge. We have our defensive up a little bit more. Our resistances are gonzo for no reason. We get lightning, cold. I mean, I could remove this one that has like only lightning and all. This one has fire at least. Fixing resistances is like my least favorite activity because I just don't want to. Because I just don't want to. Thank you for listening to my because I don't want to. You know, it's sometimes I just don't want to be fucking asked to care about this. It is what it is. If I put this one on, yeah, we're like kind of sitting similar with a bit more here. If I put this one on, we're like lose lightning. So I guess here we're somewhat fine. Mr. P. Knox, thank you very much for your subscription and support. Narcotis also, again, thank you for your subscriptions. Okay, we have this map open. Let's see what we can do. Our defenses didn't go up by that much, right? But we're sitting at 70% evasion rating when we move, and when we hit, it's like over. And our deflection rating, though, is up to 74%. That's kind of like a good number, I feel. So we have a 74% chance to prevent 40% damage. What I wonder is, okay, we don't have enough strength to use something. Missing strength to use something. This build is solo self-unviable. Hardcore, I don't make a comment on that because I just don't play hardcore. Okay, my friend? And it could be hardcore viable, but I just don't play it. So you know, it's useless for me to make a comment about hardcore. Refutation, prolonged duration. And I guess you also wouldn't want to hear from a non-hardcore player about your hardcore journey, right? That doesn't really make sense. Well, 19 skill gem, another one that's actually pretty good, but we need to be 48 to use that. Okay, the damage is noticeable, right? It's a big difference in like overall booms now. And this is still like without skill ranks, which is actually crazy. We should probably start working on an amulet with like evasion rating and projectile skills. Right? I mean, maybe we should also work on case resistance, but then again, no, absolutely not. Most of my builds just end up with 0 case resistance because I just can't be asked. Did a Gifty Scroll Wisdom? Well, we had some generous viewers today throwing their stuff left, right, and center. We're running a Druid Huntress. Yes, sir. This is a Spiritwalker because we need the Spiritwalker skills. We need the Owl's Bounty to actually get ourselves the Owl's Feathers, and the Owl's Feathers gives us bonus projectiles, and those bonus projectiles, as you can see, they go quite crazy for overall clear everywhere. He's required. Let's have him destroy our thingies. Thank you very much. And we're not allowed to like stand in anything he does because everything he does is kind of like deadly to us. Now, finally, we stand in the right position to actually do something, right? Oh, but he just random beam hit me from the top. Oh, single target, very good. I'm just still working on the targeting and learning how to position myself for bosses the best way. And the rotation, because we need to make sure that the Primal Owl Feathers work. Also, you kind of need the 4th Ascension, because there's one thing that's very special with this build, and that is you kind of need all 3. You need all 3. Spirit skills to get like the special spirit skill that I don't have right now. So there is like a final spirit skill that you get when you have all 3. But I've not seen that one yet. Okay, so that's something that we still need. And I'm not sure if that's something that we should be aiming for before doing what I do here, right? Because it's like potentially so much more of my power. But I actually don't exactly know how that final spirit skill works. So yeah, that. So I'm learning. Okay, wait until I have 3 owl feathers. That's all 3 owl feathers again. Now, that beam just randomly comes from the sky to eat me. Goodness Christ. Krunik, good to see you there. Krunik, wonderful, good greetings. Thank you for the 5 gifted subscriptions. And if I find this build online, we have the full 1 to 65 guide online, but not the furthermore guide that we have here. Okay, so I guess after this experience here, we will have to make sure that we get the... See, I really don't know when he does that one beam that just comes from the sky to delete my life. Okay, let's wait for the owl feathers to be back up. Lightning enchanted, owl feathers. Yeah, but he just, I mean, I don't get where the prompt is from that one. Chat. Yeah, I guess we'll need the 4th Ascension to try for that final. So you get like 1 spirit, 2 spirit, and then if you take the 3rd spirit, you're supposedly getting like the super spirit skill. And if I'm not mistaken, it kind of boosts your one where you have 4 points in. So that the whole Machacha's Feather that we do here right now becomes even more powerful. It's obviously insane when you think about it. I mean, not that like the whole Machacha's Feather is already like more than demonic enough. Right, let's wait until we have all 3 feathers. Dodge. Okay, well, then we're gonna go for that. Okay, then we're gonna have to go for that. So, more tier 15 maps that we just get to... Oh, actually, we could just ascend, I guess. Yeah. You know what? We're just gonna ascend. Because I think we have the power to ascend, so I'm not too worried about that. I wanted to wait for level 85, but you know what? Screw that. We're just gonna ascend right now. Because that should actually work. Yeah, it looks like an orb pops up underneath me, right? And then, like, the laser comes from the top, but I just missed that moment. Okay, so we're gonna just go ascend quickly. Trials of Sycamus. Oh wait, you know what we forget completely, chat, and we're a bit of idiots. We need to check if we are going to add more ward to our helmet. I don't think we're gonna ward our chest because warding the chest is not really worth it, right? See, this is like we lose 1,300 evasion rating. On the helmet, we would lose. Oh man, is that energy shield? You know what? I think it's worth it. So we're gonna reduce our energy shield by a margin, but it should come out on top because having 400 ward does work very good with our refutation skill. So I hope that's a good choice. Let's see about that. Okay, we get all the resistance stuff up. Yeah, let's just go in. So let's find out about that 4th spirit shot, so we know like where our final boosting is. Because seriously, I'm not gonna get bullied by that guy. Silver Gate. Room types are unknown. Take physical damage on room completion. You and your minions deal. Traps deal. Yeah, so I can't take traps deal 100% more damage because you know I'm an idiot. Or you might not know I'm an idiot, so I'm an idiot. And I just consistently run into traps. Also, I have like 0 patience. I love the Trials of Sekimes, but I have 0 patience for it anymore because I've done it so many times that I just tend to absolutely rush through. Right? Then moments like this happen. I mean, my honor resistance is going to reduce that damage we're taking, but room types are unknown. I generally don't care what rooms are with this build, because might it be like a hourglass trial, might it be an escape trial, right? It's not like the build doesn't have anything like that could be handled to the max. Oh, you know what we're missing? And I think we're an idiot for missing that. We're completely missing the 5th gem in our Oil Barrage. I mean, obviously at this point we could just have the 5th gem in our Oil Barrage, which is a meaningful damage multiplier. I mean, we could go for Burgeon. Burgeon is 40% more damage. Yep, you heard right. It's bound to how long you channel, but since you're gonna like with 1 second channeling, you already get 20% more damage. With 2 second channeling, you get 40% more damage. So as you can imagine, quite useful. Thank you for destroying that. Appreciate it. So I'm saying we don't really care about any kind of whatever combat trial, right? Okay, let's get that. Skididdle skedaddle. Less energy shield, reduced light radius. Oh my goodness, I can choose the reduced light radius and no minimap. You know how much the no minimap is just annoying to me? Goodness Christ. But I can't play like the choices between no evasion rating and no energy shield, right? I cannot take no energy shield. I cannot take no evasion rating. And then I might as well just leave. But I also really don't want to play without map. I have fallen, and I will get up at some point in 3 to 5 business days. Reduce minimap. Jesus. I find like I do know how to navigate most of these maps, right? But I still do navigate by minimap. Also, I find this like less light very disturbing. Like whoever thought about that one, I hate you. Anyone feels like he sees shit? And you're in the same boat as me? Why is the perfect iron rune considerably more expensive than the normal one? Well, how many perfect iron runes do you have? And how many normal iron runes do how many greater iron runes do you have? I hope that answers your question automatically. because they're just less in the market. Also, I think in order to make greater iron runes, you need to finish the quest line, the seasonal one, right? And I, for example, myself haven't even finished the seasonal quest line. Right?
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself. Beware of the burst.
And this is why we're not scared of the 4th Ascension.
Succeed. Let's plan.
Purchase 50% more damage, more sacred water found. Thank you very much.
You say it tells a story.
I mean, opportunity. In Path of Exile, a lot of players are all about just maxing it out to the absolute max, right? That's what it's about in Path of Exile. To get the absolute most out of it, right? So is it so crazy that 2% more damage would cost so much more? If you honestly think about it. Because those 2% are the final 2% you could get in some cases. Ergo, they're the most important, expensive 2%, right? Because everything else you can quite easily reach.
Challenge overcome. I would give anything for a secret.
That's how you're gonna like have to think about it. I mean, for example, right now I have a weapon that's worth 5 divines, correct? And with this weapon worth 5 divines, I could kill every single Pinnacle boss. Well, is that the strongest weapon in the game? Absolutely not. There are weapons worth hundreds of divines that you technically don't even need. You don't need those weapons. You will never need a weapon worth 100 divines. However, people still want weapons worth 100 of divines because they really want to get like the absolute highest damage number in the tooltip. They really want to max out everything to the absolute maximum, max, right? It's where you can save a lot of currency by going for 98 instead of 100 on a stat. Exactly. Like, I mean, if you want to become extremely strong, right? You can get really strong for cheap by just being happy with going 90% of the way instead of 100% of the way. I mean, for example, when I look for projectile skills on an amulet, I don't look for +3. I look for +2. Because you know what? +2 projectiles on my amulet will make me already very strong. +3 will make me stronger, but I don't even need that stronger, right? I don't need it.
I shall aid you. The choice? Use that well.
Can you play this build in hardcore solo self-out? Yes. However, since you're playing a stutter jumping build, I don't think it's the perfect thing to do for hardcore. Because you're literally going to be jumping headfirst into your opponents, right? And then you're going to blast every single one into smithereens. Also nice. But again, considering that you jump, then shoot, and jump, then shoot, it might just literally not be as opportune as other builds. Monsters inflict binding chains. Monsters cannot be slowed. Oh. So again, your choice, how much risk you want to take, but just be aware. I mean, I would, for example, prefer the Monk tremendously in hardcore over this. Simply due to the Monk, well, I mean, what does he do? He has a ranged attack. He has a melee attack that would be classified as a ranged attack if we're honest with each other. And you can pretty much hit mobs before they actually hit you, right? That's insane. So if you compare that to what we're doing here, like literally having to dive bomb everything, or dive bombing everything, right? Quite different. Okay, monster inflict binding chains on hit. That could kill me if I'm not careful, but I guess we're gonna go for that. Study the runic knowledge is bugged. I don't know which quest that is. Right off the rip here, so sorry. Not much help right now. Any enemies? Any elites? Hello? No? I mean, Mercenary is even safer because Mercenary is like armor stacking. Mercenary has a barrier. Mercenary throws grenade to stun your enemies. So if you want to consider Merc also an option. I can't wait to bring this like here to the 4th floor. Because in the 4th floor, usually you're not killing any enemies, right? You're just trying to get past things. But due to the way how we're set up here, I should be able to just clear every 4th floor rather easy. Okay, what are we getting? It is... The traps are slower. Traps are slower is so good.
2 ancient guardians await you ahead.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen.
Move quickly.
Good. Good.
That was an impressive display.
It was the easiest leveling build for Huntress. A lot of people would say Twister. I personally don't like Twister and I suck with Twisters. So I leveled my Huntress as a Druid and that was really easy and really efficient. Now again, each to their own, right? You can also level the Huntress as a Monk. That would work super simple as well. You could level the Huntress with Entangle all the way. All possible. I mean, the Wyvern leveling was super simple. So that Druid kind of way how I do it. But yeah, it's like choose your poison again. Okay, that's floor 4. I don't have a map. I don't see shit. I'm gonna get lost. To know whatever happens, just puke in them. Puke at them, chat. The Twister is just really, for me personally, one of the worst playstyles. Again, each to their own. If you would like to level Twisters, that is an absolute valid way to level as the Amazon. Okay. I did not want to do that. So I can recommend the Druid leveling. I mean, I made last season a Druid leveling build that actually works for every single Druid, for every single character, which is kind of funny. It was like one build for no matter which char as a Druid. Why did I do that? Why not? But hardcore, never. I'm sorry. Why do we have so much health and energy shield? I mean, all of our item pieces pretty much have bonus health. So belt, 100, 100, 100, 100, right? So you just have to have like bonus health on every piece. And that's actually not even a lot. We have a lot of strength too. So that does help because more strength, more health. Surprise, would have guessed. Energy shield is over the evasion rating energy shield nodes. So there's a bunch of really efficient evasion rating energy shield nodes that help a ton. Is this the first trial? No, sir. This is now currently trial number 4. So we finished the 3rd trial already. But we need the 4th Ascension so we can actually try out the final buff to the Spiritwalker and kind of figure out like how much is hidden behind that for me to understand.
A great challenge overcome.
You like 05? Oh, I'm loving 05. Very well done expansion. Very well done update. I do believe they definitely shaped the end game in a way that really makes sense, right? I like what they did. We finally have something to do. Even I, as someone who doesn't actually enjoy endgame much in this game, feel like I have stuff to do. Feel like I have things that I want to do, right? I want to level up my Yado. I want to level up my Doriani. I want to get Hilda all the way so that mapping is even more efficient. I'm not entirely sure how much I like the fortress. So I think the fortress is fine, but I feel like the travel ways are a bit long. Like literally you unlock the fortress and then you have to go to the side chambers, and then in the side chambers you have to go to the simulacrum chambers. The amount of maps you have to do for that, oh, man. I can see people just literally giving up already at that part. Because, so, the problem is that it's like so much that you look at it and you're like, yeah, no. You know? You just look at it and you're like, I can't be asked. Not sure if that's the case for you, Chad. But I just feel like because of like 30 maps or so, or 40 maps until you finally can at least touch the story arbiter, it feels a bit long. Especially then, that would be just to get to the story arbiter, right? And then after you did like these 40 maps to get to the story arbiter, you would have to do like another 30 maps until you're at the abyss, and then another 20 until you have the abyss boss killed, and then you have to do like I mean, I'm just literally complaining about too much content, right? But the problem is when too much content takes too much time. Q, yesterday we started with this character. We took 6 hours from Act 1 to Endgame, and today we've been playing for 3 hours and 30 minutes so far. And we went from level 58 to 80. So that's 20 plus levels. And we did the 3rd Ascension, plus now we're at the 4th Ascension. That is obviously possible because this character is just broken as fuck, right? But also because we found 3 Divine Orbs in these in mapping. So 3 Divine Orbs is obviously a nice budget to work with on this character, so I'm able to like make myself a bit stronger.
Scorpion sting.
Let's wait for my feathers. It's like the single feather buff, but I guess it's fine. It's funny that she tried to hit me and she couldn't even hit me. Okay, Bubbles, sell me something good. Sacred Water's doubled. Your next boon is converted. That's it. That sounds good. It's more content is probably good for people that... Honestly, if you are a Path of Exile 2 only player, I do believe the endgame does have a lot to offer. The only caveat we still have for the endgame is that it's just mapping. Now I know that, like, this is a very high tier complaint from my side, but I just personally, like... Mapping is fun, yes, but there's just, and there are all the leaks inside the maps, yes, but there's literally just no other activity but mapping. I don't know how to describe this. Like, there's one thing I do like about Diablo, that we just do have different activities to do. Now, it is kind of like mapping, but it's kind of like different. It's hard to explain why I feel that way. That just mapping is just something where I feel not cool enough with. Because like end of the day, you're just doing maps with some more activities, yes, but it's just maps. Still, just that. Let's do this. My biggest complaint is the bosses have cutscenes. Which bosses? I mean, the Arbiter has, like, how do I say this now? The Arbiter has faces, and I do believe the faces are important. Let's get that. Skididdle, skidaddle. I mean, the reason bosses have faces is so you don't just in 1 millisecond nuke them. Right? I mean, there's a reason they put those faces in boss fights. Because people were just killing things in a millisecond. I mean, literally, Path of Exile had to put a 5-second damage buffer or damage reduction into the game. Because people were just killing the bosses as soon as they were spawning. That is so bad now. That is going to cost me so much. I mean, like, right? If you think about it, people were killing the bosses so quick that they had to put that in. So they would die before they spawn. I could get Hairfoot, but I honestly just need to restore honor right now. I'm fast enough. I don't require it. Oh, you're cursed with enfeeble. Huh. I think water lost when taking a hit. So mapping is the actual PoE2 endgame. Mapping is the only PoE2 endgame. I mean, mapping and finding the pinnacle bosses. But that's like just the why are you mapping, right? So mapping is the thing you do to find the respective pinnacles and to then be able to take them down.
A great challenge overcome.
PoB not working for PoE2? You need to download the PoB for PoE2? Yeah, we at least get some more honor. That's good. I assume it's a matcha themed build on the Spiritwalker here. AQ. I'm still trying to get more used to it, but yes, that is the what we're playing. Where are the elites? Where are the elites? Does it matter? No, it doesn't matter. There is the elite, and it's gone. Just kill everything before it can, like, become a problem. Is like a good motto. Imagine we would just kill everything before it ever becomes a problem. The black and blue AoE lighting is amazing. Well, it is an oil barrage, in case you're missing the theme. And that oil barrage is getting lightning infused from the power charges. And that's pretty much what's happening here. 25% more maximum honor. That's like kind of restoring my honor, but not. You can see fewer rooms ahead. Oh no, how terrible, Chad. We're going to now take this to get forward, and then we can see fewer rooms ahead. Shucks. That is obviously not what we would have liked to see. It really doesn't matter, Chad, right? I mean, Oil Barrage has always been good for the people that have never played it before. Path of Exile tried to nerf it. They pretty much said, hey, Oil Barrage now takes more power charges when you're channeling, so it just uses them up faster. And they also introduced a mana cost. The mana cost really doesn't matter, and the using up of power charges faster also doesn't matter. You are still, as you can see, highly efficient.
Oasis in the desert.
I'm enjoying my Bleed Shark Spiritwalker. I still haven't gotten my 4th Ascendancy trial, but working on it. You're probably using the companions. I wanted to avoid using the companions because it just has gotten a bit cookie cutter. I mean, I'm saying that while playing Oil Barrage, so excuse me if I don't have a right to call anything cookie cutter when playing Oil Barrage myself. Because Oil Barrage is obviously also one of the more cookie cutter skills out there. Still though, what can I say? I like Oil Barrage. Oh, that thing reactivates. Deactivate. Good. Silver key. Out we go. It's gonna be interesting how much damage we do against Zarok. Remove trade tariff, remove liquor, gain glowing orb, gain low. Yeah, can do that. Okay, now we're gonna see fewer rooms ahead, but we're gonna restore honor, and we're going to get a boon charm. Honestly, get a rethink if we want to play Seal. Right now we're playing Seal, and what does Seal do? Seal makes it so that we get more projectiles, but our projectiles are also flying random. The advantage when you're not playing Seal is that you at least have one shot forward that is aimed, right? So right now when you're playing Seal, you have complete random shots, and even like your shot forward is not going to shoot forward anymore. So I'm considering to take Seal off. Salvo, sorry, not Salvo. Here, so like if I take Salvo off, right, then my shot forward, one of my shots will always go forward. It's less projectiles per se, but it should work. I need to give this a try. Okay, Zarek the Temporal, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make some thingies he can destroy. Step one, have him destroy that. Thank you. Power charges. Now let's wait for our owls to be available. All available and new.
The sands of time wait for no one. This a fortuitous escape. This may you surprise
Okay, let's wait for the owl to be available.
Rid yourself of your illusions.
And they went like so quick into that phase again. This kind of bullshit.
The sands of time
Okay.
wait for no one.
He just decided to do Sands of Time twice. So that one is spread out.
Fate smiles. Fate smiles. You possess.
Okay, please destroy my thingy. Thank you. And we got it. So. Corp of Nolman. Dankeschön. Any tip for the final boss? Which final boss? Okay, so now we're able to take with the 4th Ascension the Vivid Stampede, right? And then you're getting this one here. Okay, so this is like the Sacred Unity, if you have all 3 available. Sacred Unity says, Bear Spirits gains Embrace the Wild. Protects the Bear Spirit's allies while they're in its presence, granting them maximum life regenerated per second and causing 8% of the damage they would take to be taken by the Bear Spirit. So that's already nice. Then vivid stacks leap towards enemies, and central projectile of owl feather empowered skills leave a trail of soaring ground. And soaring grounds increase evasion rating, 40% increased damage while in full life, and onslaught to you and your allies standing on it. Yep. So we're going to be exactly faster, harder, stronger, donger, definitely devastating, and everything together just by existing. Just for you to understand. Okay, my dump. That one is not even good. So, 4 keys. Last time, I got multiple divine orbs here, chat. So, I opened up these Arcanist caches. I'm actually not looking for time lost jewels. If I want time lost ones, I'm going to buy them. So, last time, I got multiple divine orbs. It was so funny. Chat was actually cursing at me. Never lucky. Mm-hmm. I've been looking at my rubies anyways. This is the third? No, this is the fourth, sir. Just descended the fourth time. Okay, everything open. I can go. Bye. So. Now let's put some things on the stag because we now get the stag as well. Right, Chad? The stag is going to fly out as we move. So here you get these here. Vivid Stampede. Moving sends them out. And I think Vivid Stampede does also leaves behind Shock Ground, right? They do damaging shockwave and converts physical damage to lightning damage. So if they do lightning damage, could we do... would have them do electrocute for no reason. I mean, they can apply lightning exposure, I guess. Right? They could electrocute enemies. If we wanted to, right? But then they couldn't like lightning exposure, so that's not worth it. Can they become faster with rapid attacks? Okay, a bunch of useless jewels.
What do you think? Many tomes you find.
Okay, what do I have currently for jewels on? I had one on that gave me projectile damage, speed, and one that gave me projectile. None of this is kind of good. I guess I want evasion. Evasion rating. An evasion rating? For now? Because what is increased damage going to do compared to just getting evasion rating, right? Just rather be more defensive. What happened to the shotgun grenades? The shotgun grenades killed the Arbiter. The shotgun grenades are an absolute insane mental build of mass destruction. And we're kind of done with the shotgun grenades. So we're playing a different build. I mean, the thing is that the shotgun grenades are still fantastic, sir. But the build is like, we gave you the build. We made the build done. In order to make the build stronger, we now have to go for... even more high currency stuff. So yeah. Okay, so allegedly my central projectile is now going to be... I gotta check how it feels if I can actually aim the final projectile, right? That does feel good. Without salvo, we're definitely getting less projectiles. But at least we're getting a central one. I need more tier 5 support gems quickly. They removed the annoying temple. No, you can still do the temple. However, it is an option. It's not a must. Right? Very expensive. One perfect jeweler's orb is one divine? Really? That seems rather expensive, my friends.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Okay, I want to try out Virgin 2. I always wondered if the projectile acceleration would work because supported skills have more projectile speed, right? An increase in reduction to projectile speed also applied to projectile damage with supported skills. So... since we're having like Machacha's bounty going on, shouldn't projectile speed just give it more damage as well? Right? Because we're gonna like here when we go for Machachas, this one gives also the projectile more speed. So we get more speed, we get more damage. Realistically. If it then works the way it should work, then it should work. I mean, it does seem like we're doing more damage. Come out, wherever you are. The only thing we still don't have going on is rage regularly. Okay, we got this. Now we gotta wait for our dashes to be over. So I have all 3 owl feathers, all 3 owl feathers. It's good. It was without salvo now, because again, salvo like randomizes where your shots are going, right? You get more projectiles, but at the same time, as much as you're getting more projectiles, they're just going everywhere and you just really have no control. I mean, I feel like we just kind of have enough projectiles already. as it seems. If you consider Facebreaker shenanigans, not too interested, to be honest. I mean, it's not a terrible thing, not a terrible weapon, but it's just like, you know, if I wanted to play warrior, I don't necessarily need Facebreaker. Seems just plenty extra. Can easily just destroy them all. What's your favorite build right now? Always mercenary. And I win. But honestly, the monk this time was like really, really cool. And I had a lot of fun with the monk. So big enjoyer there. Monk went up for me. Okay, that is level 80 whatevers. We get this one up. So we're now officially sitting 1,500 energy shield together with 71 evasion rating. And if we actually move, then we have even more evasion rating, right? Not bad. What I wonder is if we should invest some points in this one here, because this says gain deflection rating equal to evasion rating, and then you also have prevent 6% of damage from deflected hits. So that means that we're going to actually deflect for even more, right? It doesn't hurt. Okay, 102 fire damage. Nope. Actually not good. Level 18 skill. We're level 18 out. 2 golden rings for rarity. Let's try to get an amulet with projectile skills. We said it earlier, chat. Okay, so let's check our current amulet out. Current amulet has resistance, and that's it. Right? It has evasion rating, energy shield. So I'd say we want an amulet with projectile skills, right? We want an amulet with evasion preferable, and then we'll see about it. Now, the question rather is if we would like to add another spirit skill, right? So we're currently playing Wind Dancer. We're currently playing Charge Regulation, and we're playing Lingering Illusion. The thing is, we could get rid of Lingering Illusion, and we could replace it through... Ghost Shroud, if I get A-list Chime. You can actually try that for overall defense. It's kind of nice. So what we're going to do is now we got to go for first the store. Yes, I want an amulet. I want projectile skills, right? And these projectile skills need to be at least 2. Then trade filters, not more than 1 divine currently. Let's see about that. So what do we have? We have 2 projectile skills, right? And I want evasion rating. Now, how high can evasion rating go? The percentage one, Chad. What is it? 40% here? Look at this. So this is 40% maximum energy shield, cold resistance, lightning resistance. I mean, that is a valuable, great amulet, right? Nothing too crazy. We get some energy shield booster. We get the projectile skills. We get the defenses. I mean, it doesn't give me max life, but all in all, I mean, that seems quite decent. So that's 2 to projectile skills. I can't find the exchange vendor. Are you playing solo self-out? Because then you don't have the exchange vendor. Okay, we need to turn our dexterity into strength now because we have way too many dexterity nodes. And also into int. We're missing 21 strength. Okay. Good. So that would allow me to wield that amulet, and our resistances would actually be resistancing. I could especially move this cult resistance over to fire or lightning. Probably fire. Ta-da. Good. That amulet comes away. So we get 2 to projectile skills. That gives us even more damage. That's nifty. I mean, to have or not to have, right? Duh. Web Protector has Ramirez, Requital. I probably have to put these out to just make it more tanky. Okay, you know what we're going to have to do? We're going to have to go to the currency exchange. And I need some more uncut support gems for Exalted Orbs, but I need like 10. It's so expensive. You know, see how much money we're losing, Chan. Wild Protector has Hulking Minions, Ramirez Recruital, then it's get his Minion Mastery, so it becomes like more tanky. And what else could it get? Because we want it to like be as... I could blind enemies. Blind. It's the easiest way to apply blind, probably. Blind too. So that's simple. Vivid Stampede has like magnified area, potent exposure, lightning exposure right now. I actually don't know if it does apply lightning exposure, but I like it. Bit more chance to shock. It's fine. Wing Blast is still Wing Blast. Pounds is still Bounds. We actually do have Mark of Death for Armor Break with cooldown recovery. Could add Holy Descent. I always like that one because if you land with the pounds, it actually does heal you. Not bad. Wind Blast is active in weapons at 2. Wind Blast still has Life Leech and Wrecked, but actually Wind Blast wants to have Life Leech 3. Then the thought process is that we're going to play... we're going to currency exchange. Endless Chime. Okay, Endless Chime is super cheap at this point. It only costs like... Wow, it's down to 2. This morning it was 3. So now it's down to 2. So just telling you, tomorrow it's going to be like 1 Divine Orb. Endless Chime is for pounds. Pounds then needs to get Culmination. Doing it at Culmination 2. Then we're going to remove the Holy Descent that I just put on because I'm an idiot. With cooldown recovery, Culmination 2, cooldown recovery. What does the old guide say? Charge Perfusion. Charge Perfusion. Charge. What happens now is that we're getting power charges by just jumping in. This is actually like really nice and very, very handy, right? So charge perfusion. Then we can remove the lingering illusion, which has worked very nice so far, right? And you can replace the lingering illusion through potentially... Ghost Dance. Because Ghost Dance would actually make us more tanky, right? Can Ghost Dance not have compressed duration anymore? Wow. Actually, cooldown recovery, right? Cooldown recovery. So this would keep us like bonus alive to what we're doing. Yeah. It was 128 exalts earlier. Makes sense. Let's see. We're going to do in there... So you can still make power charges, obviously, by eating things, right? That hasn't changed. We just jump forward, we just munch, and we're fine. But you can now make power charges simply by jumping in. I mean, for normal mapping, it's still better to devour. This is just like straightforward. Now shit's become like expensive mana wise. Do I need to have mana leech on an item? Probably, right? That should still work out plenty well. Wonder if you want to play Lavianga's Flask to just have it like trigger automatically. Okay, so now what we're going to do for power charges, we're going to hit him to fill up our combo points. Then we're going to jump, and then we get like our thing easier. Okay, wait. I need to get used to the new combo. So you hit him, right? Then you can jump to pounce to get the power charge. And then you only need to dash one single time, and you instantly have like the enchanted one. So the advantage of this is that we're not going to waste the owl feathers anymore on just a normal dash, right? Because currently the problem is that a normal dash will consume our owl feathers, and then we then don't have them when we want to hit the boss. So by going for like hit into our charge, I believe, we're just making sure that that's not a problem anymore. As you get still used to the game, that's okay. You should take your time. I mean, in the beginning, you're just going to die from enemy contact quite a lot if you're completely new to this. Right? I think most people that play the game for the first time have probably died to the bloated miller as well. And there's nothing wrong dying to the bloated miller. Understand, right? Any thoughts on trying to fit new unique chests Forgotten Warden into this build? Forgotten Warden primal markings? Spirit Vessel do? What does the Spirit Vessel skill do? I can't look it up. I need to look it up on PO2DB. And there's a spirit that uses Talisman skills. Oh, is this one here? Summon a shape-shifting Spirit Vessel companion that uses copies of Socketed Bear, Werewolf, and Wyvern skills. Spirit Vessel deals more damage per different socketed skill. I couldn't say. Damage is taken from campaigns before life. Yeah, but we have Romirus Requital. 10% damage from hits is taken from supported companion's life. You recoup 200% of damage taken by supported minion this way of life. Minions have less maximum life. So obviously it makes my bear like squishier, right? He's only at 3,000 maximum life. However, though, again, if he just does take damage, I will recover damage that he would have taken. So that's kind of nice. Not sure how useful it is, really. Can you slot in the Devour skill so you can spam Oil Barrage more? We have the Devour skill slotted, sir. It's our main source of power charges still. I mean, the other way to make power charges is just to make the gameplay loop versus bosses better. So let's actually get to a boss so we can show you the gameplay loop that's now different. Good. 5 random currency. I'm not sure what that is going to submit to, right? 5 random currency does not sound good at all, but for some reason I want to see what comes out of this. Did he just come back to life? Okay, 5 random currency. Yenta's propulsion increases and reduction to cast speed also applied to projectile speed for supported skill. That seems like I got scammed. I died to normal monsters. I need to get used to using dodge. Yep. I mean, the beginning of Path of Exile is extremely unforgiving. And that's just a fact. And a half. The game will chew you through. It's not like Diablo where you join and you're like, oh, I'm a Nephilim. I'm like kick ass, chew bubblegum. Right? Which can be very frustrating for many. Reasonably, though. All right, who wants to get chewed through? You plan to update your Raging Tactician build. The Raging Tactician build can be 1-to-1 played like that, sir. If we find time, we will revise the planner, but there's right now a lot of new things that we're doing, so there's only that much one person can do. So now, instead of now dodging, I will attack, right, to build up combo and rage. Now I build up combo and rage. Then I can jump in, dodge one time, and use my power charges to kill him, right? But the advantage is that I can now build up my rage, then I get the combo, but I don't have to do this dodging anymore to get the power charges, right? And therefore, everything is just a bit easier.
Treasures. I'll take it.
174 max life. It's nice.
Hurry up.
Even more max life is always good, right? Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to take this tier 15 map. And you know what we got to do, chat? It's finally time to return back to our friends here. Now that we juiced up everything. Okay, so we got a stronger bear now. I mean, I'm not against the idea of using the chest piece. The problem is if we would now go for the chest piece that you mentioned, we would lose quite some evasion rating, which would also cost us then some like energy shield restoration with the Ghost Shroud. So I'm not entirely sure how useful it would truly be to then actually go for the chest. I mean, I find the idea cool of getting like another fancy companion that just uses your skills, but I just don't know if that is going to be any good, right? Problem is rather having to buy it AQ, right? Like an expensive item. Oh, we have the funds. Don't. That's not the point. Just try it out, sir. Don't you burn through my currency? I'm not rich. One more. Or consider if we want to change like some passive points to go a bit smarter about things. Oh god, frozen ground for this. I don't like that. Okay, again, hit him. Jump in, get the power charges, then I can dodge. And it works what we're doing, but we're still gonna look out that they don't eat us up because, you know, damage. I was just wondering if there's any way to update it for 05 using the new cluster grenade. Nope, Flying Bombay, you can't use the cluster grenade tech on the Raging Grenadier. You need to be a, what is it called for that? Oh my lord. We just don't have the survival for this. So funny enough, the actual what I wanted to call again, the actual illusion might be better in this fight because we're being forced to actually hit him, right? Now I unleashed it the right way. Thank you very much. Ah! Good. Stupid random stuns. Goodness Christ. I hated these two. They definitely made my life harder than it had to be. But we finally got past this, and that was important because now that I'm past this, you know what we can do, Chan? We can get to the point where I actually wanted to get from the very beginning of the day. So where did I want it to go? I wanted to go right here to this map all the time. The only reason we actually did this. I wonder if there's a better skill we could gain combo with than just rending. But I don't think there actually is. Gotta rend it up. Rend it up. I was fearing that this build would like feel rather static because you gotta stand still, right? But considering that you pretty much stand still for a second, the whole screen dies. Then you stand still for a second, the whole screen dies. And you pretty much just like then jump forward, right? Nip at your enemies. Jump forward, nip at your enemies. Pounds. Next. Yeah, this doesn't really feel static, does it? What's the deal with that specific map? That was for a tower, so I could just move outside of the wall. So it was like a shortcut, because otherwise I would have had to go all the way around the fortress. And I didn't want to go all the way around the fortress. So it was literally just so I can shortcut shit. That's why I wanted to clear it. But those tower guardians were actually quite sturdy enemies, I will have to say. Did that breach just get absolutely destroyed? It wasn't even funny anymore. Or breach. Is this black smoke AoE clear? It's called Oil Barrage, my friend. And it's being boosted by being a Spiritwalker. Hello, my druid friend. Okay, so let's not dodge right now, correct? We're gonna have to hit him again. We're gonna build up combo, combo, combo. Then we're gonna jump in, dodge, get the owl feathers, and he actually interrupts what I did. Great. Goodness. When I try to use the refutation to not be interrupted, still get interrupted. See how fast he died? Blacksmith wet zones, I still need them. You're actually from Germany? Who said that? License Slender! How dare you? No, I'm actually from Germany. But also License Slender. Hey, sir, stop interrupting me. Not cool. Okay, almost 85, chat. Jeez, my goal is getting closer. So why choose a Spiritwalker? Because a Spiritwalker has a skill called Machacha's Gift. Machacha's Gift. And Machacha's Gift allows you to shoot more projectiles faster, like a crazy madman on crack. And if you don't have Machacha's Gift, then you're not shooting projectiles faster, like a crazy madman on crack. Right? So you dodge, you get the Owl's Bounty, and then you get like super feathers. Problem with like without the feathers is that your projectiles are moving slow and sluggish. Who likes that? So what you're gonna do instead of having slow and sluggish projectiles, you're gonna dodge one time and then suddenly they turn into absolute speed demon projectiles that will just spread everywhere around the world. Some merry cheesy cheer. And they're going to use all these bonus projectiles to be an absolute nuisance to your opponents. I feel like they reduced the chance of Rune to come, and I'm sad about it. Kimas, thank you for the 99 months of support. One more to 100. I will be there next month. No worries. Not spontaneously quitting the stream. Looking forward to it, my friend. So yeah, and with this Machacha's Gift and also the other spirit dude, you're actually quite agile on the battlefield. And as you can see, you don't have to actually target anything. You just click the button and the whole screen just goes kabloomy. As it should. The only thing you're not allowed to forget is to dodge before puking. Because the dodge before puking gives you the... Okay, so now we're sitting at 5 stacks. We have 3 owl feathers. We can jump and then unleash. Now we're gonna then hit. Okay, let's get her out. We're not gonna dash. We're gonna get her. We're gonna hit to stack up our things. Dash. Get it. Oh, I forget to dash, actually. Problem is when, like, so you need to hit, right, until you're preferable at 10. Then get the 2 power charges. And then you have it. The problem is when you're hitting with all the attack speed here, does actually not get you more than 2 power charges. That's where then it could be better to again use the Lingering Illusion. Because right now the problem with pounds is, right? So we have A-less Chime. A-less Chime gives you power charges the more combo you have. So you get 10 combo, and every hit gives you combo. I mean, you could technically consider actually putting in these chance to build an additional combo point on hit, right? This is what you could put 4 points in, that you actually build up combo faster. I mean, this is attack damage and attack speed. So it might be worth it to consider because, like, we need 10 combo to definitely get the more points. So, like, in order to make this more convenient, you could literally just pull the points over. But if I wanted to pull those points over, what would I pull out? That's the big question. I mean, technically, we should put these 4 points out then. And then we need 5 more intelligence from... We need this then. This gives us like a chance to make more combo. I wonder if that will turn out better.
Yes, choose what you need. See what you can achieve with that. Indeed.
I've bled so much money today. It's not even funny anymore. Sleepy, your brain exploded instantly? Nah, the skill tree ain't that much. You get there, brother. You get there. Don't worry. You're smarter. Okay. We're now hitting like we're building like combo up really quick. Oh damn. There's quite like a good outcome from like a little outing there. Interesting. Mako Infused Gaming, thank you very much for your 5 gifted subscriptions. Mako, that's very kind of you. That's quite a lot. Happy you choose the bonus support option. I need to kill some so I can eat a corpse. I need to kill some more so I can eat another corpse, right? It would be really great if you would get some... Oh. You could get some power charges over crits as well. Okay, let's see if the bonus combo point thingy just works. What we're doing. Still not wholly convinced that letting go of the Lingering Illusion is the 100% way to play. I mean, it makes the Machacha's Gift more simple to pull off, but you pretty much have to change like the whole way how you think, right? To make it work. So as much as it does work, it's just like a complete shift in gameplay. Thank you for the war plan video. Oh, no problem there. Can't wait for season 14. I mean, really having fun with Path of Exile right now. But also looking forward to dive into season 14 of Diablo. See what stupid things we can pull through there. Right? Okay, so this one dude here with a shield is actually throwing all my Shiznits back to me, and therefore killing me. He's a demon. I don't want to deal with him. Okay, we found the boss. Let's go in pretending that we don't have any power charges, right? That's the thing there. Oh wow, they just hit me. We just died. These guys. There's Fear, Direct Consort. So we're gonna have to. Oh, we're gonna have to avoid this, sadly. We're gonna have to hit her. Eat some nerds. Dash. Get 10. Dive bomb. You hit her. We dash. Expand the feathers. Do the damage.
This fog makes a mess of monsters and men alike.
We still need to. We need. I'm not there yet. Where I feel like 100% comfortable. Like with a new playstyle. Right? Because she was like taking more damage behind me than she was taking in front of me. You know, the bonus combo worked, so that was good. Because we just hit, and then we instantly had the combo up. So that one does actually work for what we're planning to do. The mercenary good? Mercenary's fire. Yes, sir. Has like insane damage scaling because like better crossbows do so much boom. It's mental how much you can actually get out of there. Okay. Oh, players are cursed with enfeeble. Use projectile acceleration 3. Oh, sir, look at you. We have projectile acceleration 3, but thank you for your advice. Come on now, sir. No cookie cutter advice. We've actually not had the chance to play a single Abyss with this yet, which kind of makes me sad because we all know how much I like Abyss. Oh no, we died from him behind me. Oh, pain. It's the updated cluster merc grenade tree. I mean, they're pretty much the same. The one on Mobalytics and the one in the video. Ah, he does the diving. So like I'm killing him rather with like random bouncy shots than actually hitting him, right? Okay, so the bonus projectiles are working. The bonus combo points are working. We're skipping things. I like that. What build are you running? This is a Spiritwalker build where we're trying to make the most out of Machacha's gift, which is a skill that makes our projectiles go super projectile. Oh wow, I don't know what actually hit me there. This build doing against bosses, it nukes them in the good old way that Oil Barrage has always done. However, Oil Barrage was changed, so it's now different in what it actually can do and how it does work. Especially Oil Barrage now has a mana cost. Yikes. I mean, obviously you can offset that mana cost by simply drinking your potions, right? But gotta keep in mind that that is now a thing. What ground effect is just hurting me? Yeah, what ground effect is just hurting me so much that I just instantly die? Like, seriously. One button builds are counterplay. It's not really a one button build, but kind of like a one button build. So, like, once you're zooming, it's just jumping forward and going boom, jumping forward and going boom. Oh, I forgot that, like, a certain tier of crossbows can be like, see, this one came in desecrated, chat. It's kind of funny, isn't it?
I'll find a use for it.
I chose something in the tree that desecrate, like, items from a certain tier on can be desecrated. Works fire. Okay, one thing we haven't checked out is, or one thing I missed, if my stacks are applying lightning exposure. I don't think my stacks are shocking right now. Yeah, something with throwing fire on the ground. And you know, this is like my own fire. So like the slight road of yellow you see forward is from my ascendancy. It's the it's some kind of sacred ground that makes me have more evasion rating, makes me attack faster, amongst other things. This is like super ground.
Stinking egg.
And that fire is my own fire, too. Okie dokie. Once again, we're gonna have to hit him. So we pounds, we hit him. Build up combo. We use 10 combo to jump, dash, kill. Okay. That worked, right? Jump, dash, kill. I'm going to take this. More monster life. Monsters have increased ailment threshold and stun threshold. Great. Now we're going to use this on the deadly map boss and the sacred reservoir. Whatever can drop there, to be honest. Oh, wait. Is like, which boss is here? Zamir the Blade Sovereign. Oh no! He's gonna be absolutely ass to fight against. I mean, that dude is literally going to be absolute giga ass, right? I have to see how that goes. Still don't know if we want to go back to Salvo. I'm decided about that, Ian. And Salvo was definitely like more projectiles by tenfold. their best loot filter? No, because you gotta like kind of individualize loot filters for every character. Right? Your jumping rampage warlock still viable. Which one? So as far as I'm aware, none of my builds get nerfed, sir, in any of the patches. I mean, there was also no nerf patch, aka. So if you're talking about season 14 is not out yet. Okay, Repulsion, Frostflame. Five. Da-da-da-da-da-da. See, now I didn't get the Owl's feathers, and you notice how when we don't have the feathers, how like the whole thing just doesn't feel that amazing anymore. Really want to have the feathers so it actually does feel good. Poison rank 20. Oh, we finally got a monolith here. Stack up aid, jump, get the power charges, then dodge and do this. Done. Okay, this is going to be like a deadly map boss version, so I'm kind of excited to see how hard that is. We actually made it all the way to 85. Ladies and gentlemen, we did it. We did it. We started 4 hours and 50 minutes ago at level 58.
He's stick worse than me.
And now we're 85, 4th Ascension, and we could try to take out down the Arbiter of Ashes if we want to. Let's go in with 5 power charges. But again, we're not going to be using these power charges right away. So we're going to activate him, right? We're going to get the dude. We're sitting at our 3 Primal Feathers. We're going to have to activate Propulsion. Then we're going to have to hit him 1, 2, 3, 4 until we're at 8 stacks. Get that, dodge, and shoot. Then we're going to have to hit him again. We get 10 stacks. We have 10 stacks again, right? We have 3 feathers. So I'm going to hit him, dash, go, and go again for my... Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 17, dodge. And win. He was like, as a hard, like map boss, he had a lot of life. We got Varashta's Blessing, ladies and gentlemen. Supported skills deal more damage for each different command skill you've used in the last 15 seconds. And that one is actually really insane for the Disciple of Varashta. I'm not entirely sure if that's actually an expensive one currently, but you definitely want to have it for the Disciple build, right? Because you're going to use a lot of command skills. Therefore, GG. So we actually get like really, really lucky there.
Yes. Good luck.
Give us 9 Atlas skill points. Perchance Encrusted Essence. Okay, I want to do more summoning circle stuff as well. So I love summoning circles. I think they're cool. Right? So we got Varash's Blessing, but how much is that currently? I hope it's cheap, because then I'm not going to be tempted to sell it. Yeah, okay, Varash's Blessing is super cheap. That's amazing. Haha. So I got one of these now for my build. That's good to know. Don't have to buy it.
What do you think?
So we could take down a powerful map boss relatively easy. There's the last boost for Doriani now. Interesting. That would be... If I go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, the same. Oh, wait, which one is Forge? Oh, it's the Colossal Guardian. Oh.
The heat of the forge made manifest.
What do you say, chat? What do you like more? The version with Lingering Illusion or the version with jumping around? On the A-list chime. I'm honestly not sure which one I prefer. They both have their merits, right? Do you plan to do another Disciple of Rashta build? Yes, because the Disciple of Rashta got buffed, and I definitely wanted to mess around with this. But I also want to do something with Spell Totems, because I find Spell Totems really interesting. That being said, we definitely need to make sure that this character becomes more tanky, because right now I am not very happy with the overall tankiness. I mean, I think it's fine, right? We're sitting here at, what is it, 70% evasion rating. We have like 1,500 energy shield. The energy shield just restores when I get hit because of the Ghost Shrouds. So that does work nicely together. However, despite that working nicely together, right, I do feel we have another level to reach before we are comfortable. And maybe like the one or the other trick to pull through. We also got to consider if we do want to play the chest piece that chat mentioned. There's still a few things that we could do different. And about the Rune Master warding quarterstaffs, I saw a video about it. I was like, sure, they're not bad, but not required. Okay, no owl feathers. We're gonna chill. Hit him. Build up charges. Jump. Build up more charges. Make sure we have like all the thingies. 10. Jump. Dash. Ooh. Ah, I forgot you can't damage this guy. So there's a weird thing going on with him that in his first phase, you cannot damage him. I'm not sure if you noticed, Chad, but until he doesn't move, you cannot damage him. Whoop! That was good. That worked.
What we have available. Don't spend it.
Yeah, I had this now multiple times, so I had to figure out what was happening because it was super annoying. Physical, no, not enough. We're going to take our fragment. How much do the fragments cost right now?
In as soon as I can. Oh, it's you.
I mean, I'm not sure how people are actually finding fragments right now because are you actually searching for citadels, right? Chan,
All right,
honest
your
question.
order is registered.
Are you actually searching for them? Okay, burning monolith. Are you planning any other builds on the martial artist? I haven't decided. Why can't I put that in? Chan.
You have placed the fragments. Stay sane.
Is that not the third fragment? Eh? Is that not the third fragment? Why can I not put that in?
Yes.
Where's the right one? There's the weathered. Or no, it's the faded I need. Oh.
I'll post it
Okay, I'm gonna
right
get
away.
2 for 3, I guess. No. I made a mistake. I bought the wrong one. I'm an idiot. Okay, let's see. Like, we killed the story arbiter already, and the story arbiter was really, really simple. So I wonder if this one's actually going to be harder. Right? Is the one going to be more difficult? I really, really like the design of the arbiter, but I still have no clue who he actually is. Right?
It all comes down to this.
Oh, I forget that he's gonna do that. Yep. I forget that he's gonna do that. The story arbiter was like an absolute cake park walk, right? Try to do it again, chat. Oh. What? I forget.
And her always worsen. The cleansing is
The problem with my combo versus the arbiter is that the arbiter itself forces you to dodge, therefore ruining the combo, right? I need to do this, then jump. Oh my, he just lasers me so fast we don't even have a chance to jump to the side, right? Dimmy, sustaining tier 15 maps is like has nothing to do with sucking. Until you have some points invested in your Atlas tree, you are always going to struggle to maintain tier 15 maps. I just die instantly when he points that at me, like without a second reaction time right now. I guess I should have full fire resistance. That would probably help with the arbiter. Here, let's do full fire resistance so we at least have that one up. It's just completely normal to not sustain them in the beginning, trust me. Okay, that was the damage we wanted to see, obviously. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then jump, dodge. And then he just jumped out. And we're just able to do the combo. What class is this one? This is a Huntress, an Amazon. But instead of an Amazon, she's a Spiritwalker.
Fields of ash and chasms of flame shall restore her glory.
They make this slower. I screwed that up. Dodge. Now, the problem is that I'm just really suck at reading his attacks right now. Oh, he does it twice. Yeah, well, we're not performing above par here for this one right now. Oh, this is not the story arbiter. This is the normal arbiter, which is a bit harder than the story arbiter, but definitely with Heck Crusher, you're gonna have him really easy. And that's what the companion build is there for.
Fields of ash and chasms.
Oh, he does that one 2 times 2. Interesting. Today we learned that he does that one 2 times 2. They were too slow. Okay, we got him in phase 2 now.
Tainted morality, coursing through time to find you.
So like when we actually get to do our damage, then we kind of have it, right?
Another vessel of sorrow.
I forgot he does that. We got him. Oh, ow, 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 ow. In between, we like do good damage, right?
Fourth edict.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fully raged up. And 9. And dish. Oh. Almost came out. See that was a better beginning where you actually do the combo right away and don't get yourself scared off by any of his attacks, right? Better execution of the whole fleet. Again, 1, 2, 3.
Chasms of flame shall restore her glory.
Okay, dodge. Here we get that. Dodge and... Where'd he go? Sir? Oh yeah, he's in the middle. See? Like we did it. But that was a way more fluent way of doing it, Chad. Okay, hit him. Hit that one. Propulsion. Oh no, I forgot. Oh no, it was like one after the yeah. Okay. You know, when he does that one, you need to have him like beam first and then jump in the last second inside of that. Okay, we gotta use our refutation more because I think this is like very important to use. So you hit, 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 jump, get that, jump, beam him. Then don't get hit, jump, hit, hit, hit. Try to make more power charges, hit. Hurt him. I see now he was now at the edge. Have you seen this? Right? He was at the edge and he took the damage. And this is kind of like where do we position ourselves to get the absolute optimal damage versus him? You know? Because he was at the corner, and at the corner we forked off, correct? So that's what worked really, really, really well. But how do we force these situations, right? For more damage? Do I just position myself in the corner? To get the most out of that? That's the big question. Become more easy to create power charges. Oh, we hit the enemy and then we're so hit enemy. Hitting enemy gives us hitting enemy gives us oh, come on. We were about to just absolutely demolish him from the face of the earth. If he didn't, just oh no. I made a mistake. So we hit him with our rend. Rend builds up, obviously, rage. Rend builds up heightened charges, which is amazing. And then we do jump with A-list chime and culmination to make power charges. Now, obviously, the problem is that you have to hit for that, right? So I have to 1, 2, 3, 4 hit, then boom, get the combo points, dash, and do this. And we have to hit again. The combo points, dash, do this. See, now explain to me why that did so much more damage. What did I do different? Was it because I hit him, then I hit the terrain, and then it bounced back? Right? Where's he? Oh, he wasn't actually going for this. Okay, then I have to activate both. I genuinely don't know where he is right now. Where's the frost crystal? You know, half of the time I have like my cool combos ready. He just refuses to exist.
So she may be reborn.
I'm burning! So I'm like, I have my absolute demonic demon shit ready. And then he's just like, in that moment where I'm just ready to do this here to absolutely obliterate him, he just decides that he doesn't want to get obliterated, right? Oh, perfect Jeweler's Orb. That's kind of nice. They're worth a lot currently. When we got him, but it wasn't as simple as I wanted it to be. And it's mainly because I just really need to still understand when are we at max damage, right? I know how the build works. I know what we do, but I still need to find the moment. Oh, level 1 to all Archmage skills. It could be 3 to all Archmage skills. I feel like we get robbed on that one as well. That one is easy 1 divine for 1 to Archmage skills. That seems not so much. You can ascend from there. Yes, you can ascend from there to go to the Arbiter of Divinity. The Arbiter of Divinity is the other Arbiter that you actually find here in this space. So this is like the second Arbiter, the Argent Tower. Right, and you would want to like face this guy, but in order to fight with like to get the Argent engine running, I think you do need here also thingies for that. So you need to get like here, you need to get these 2 machines here destroyed as well, right? And then you can fight the Arbiter of Divinity, and afterwards you can always fight him again. So I understand, right? What's your favorite build this league? Oh, so we have made 3 different builds so far. We have made the Power Charge #1 Whirly Twirly build. We have the Cluster Grenade Shotgun and the Spiritwalker Druid. Each of them are fantastic. I probably do personally, like if I would have to choose which one to play or which one to max out, the Druid is fantastic, but it's also a bit cookie cutter because you're just whirling around and then you're just making Mantra of Destruction, Endless Charm, and so on. The Cluster Shotgun Merc feels a bit better because the Cluster Shotgun Merc is like the fun about him is that you turn your Cluster Grenade into a shotgun skill. It looks like this. It's super funny because it does like massive damage. Could probably just instantly kill the Arbiter with this. Like it's like crazy how good that actually is. And overall the build is just really fun here. For the people that actually missed this one, 20% monster life should be fine. Just to show you like a quick difference. So obviously our so like you're just running around throwing grenades, everything dies, right? And you're just this is a bit different to the other build because the other build was just all about just jumping into a board and then deleting the whole thingy, right? And this one is more about just zooming. Oh, I sold something for divine, great. Right, so we're just zooming through. Not like whole screen clears, right? Maximum XP per second, like definitely not. But still very efficient, very quick, very nimble, very fun in my eyes. Way better if I had like the Herald of Lightning attached. And then when you get to the boss, that's where it gets like really interesting because now we're going to load the different shot. And then we're just going to unload here this. We're going to break his armor. Then we're going to shoot him with a shot and then boop, boop, boop. See, that was the boss. You know? That was the boss. That was a tier 15 map boss. That's why he's actually so funny. Right? And the thing is, like, you have this shot on demand. So, like, it's really easy to pull this off, as you've seen there. Like, not the other combo is definitely a bit more complicated with the oil. That's why I like this one. Because it's just really that, just a very simple, like, forward, zoomy character. Right, the other one takes definitely more effort to play. I mean, this one's also more tanky, as you can see. Like, I have only 2,000 life, but I have 80% armor. And due to, like, always stunning everyone and having, like, a good amount of life regeneration, wind dancer, and so on, Like, he just really doesn't die, right?
Sold it.
Now, I personally really like this talisman-based build here, simply because it's just so much fun to play. Like, the actual combo of screen clears is abysmal. It's super cool. But I'm like, we're just not at the point where I'm saying like this is so self-explanatory amazing, like, right? Well, we need to reach another level of understanding with the build, and we need to reach another level of gameplay with the build to really feel like we're there. You know what I mean? It's yeah. I don't know how to say it, but I don't feel like we're there yet. You know? I mean, we just killed the Arbiter. That's nice, but you notice that it wasn't like if you would now have to kill the story Arbiter, super simple. But if you wanted to regularly kill the other Arbiter, then I'd have to think about how to make it easier for you, right? Because obviously that story Arbiter, you're just going to poop on him. Story Arbiter is a joke, honestly. And I think that's also a good thing. Story Arbiter needs to be a joke. Like, he shouldn't be... I mean, well, I say joke, but probably... Well, who actually, if you died against the story Arbiter, please tell me, Chad? I think he should be, like, just achievable, right? If you just want to kill the story mode bosses. Like, the reality of, like... Story mode versus tryhard. Nice damage? Yeah. I mean, you notice the difference between this and the mercenary build? Here, I just get more XP per hour, probably, because I'm just simply clearing the whole map. The mercenary does not care about clearing the whole map. With a mercenary, I can speedrun every map and just get from start to finish in record tempo and then just delete the bosses. So I guess if I want to get from A to Z in the, like, on the maps, right? If I don't care about, like, actually clearing out the abyss or something, the mercenary will always be ahead of what this one can do. Come on, come on, come out of the abyss. Who's there? Poor guy. Got toasted. That guy got toasted too. A nearby map has been overrun by the abyss. I've not had that happen so far the whole time. Did you have any uniques? Well, we were thinking about playing the new chess piece. I forget the name already again. That works together with companions, but not because it works together with companions, but because it actually would allow us just to be tankier. So I'm not sure if that would, like, be the solution to just be tankier. Forgotten Warden, thank you again. AQ. Brain is leaky. Does that mean another map get the abyss in it? No, 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 sir. It means the map is literally overrun by the abyss. Like, there's like 40 abysses or so on that map. So I choose in my abyss tree in the atlas that, like, adjacent maps could get overrun by the abyss, and that then really means that overrun. Okay, there's abyss everywhere, left, right, and center. Spark Talisman, Preserved Rib. Gloves. Brother, you're dragon. A wyvern, sir. Very big difference. So a dragon has arms. A wyvern has wings with arms. Wings with hands. Sorry, not arms. So I'm bipedal, not quadruple. What was the word? Quadruple pedal? So again, rotation, ladies and gentlemen. We will activate... No, we won't activate refutation at first. We will just hit her. Get 10 stacks. Jump. Dash. Pew. Win. I get multiple of these pilgrim vestments already.
Sold it.
Well, take your time.
Not worth
I'll
it.
take it.
114% bonus physical damage. Just like that. Damn, son. So we're going to take an essence of enhancement. To obviously slam. Oh, abrasion. Sorry. Where's my greater essence of abrasion? Abrasion. Thank you very much. Oh, they just dropped down to 1-1. Thank you very much. So that brings us up to 41. That's obviously a dud. So what you're going to have to do now is you're going to have to take your Exalted Orb, your Divine Orbs, to just slam it on and hope that a better outcome is. That is actually a really good outcome. So we got 400 physical damage on this one. Now, my question is, would I try to desecrate a prefix on this one, or would I try to desecrate a suffix on that one? Probably a prefix. Do I have a... I don't have even an omen.
All right. Your order is registered.
Okay, we're gonna prefix on this. Plus 2 attack skills? Nah. I mean, we could have gone with plus 2 attack skills, but I just like to make big weapons currently. I just never enjoyed the plus 2 attack skills. So we should take an Omen of Light for this one. It would be super smart to do this, but I'm just gonna reveal and be sad if it doesn't work. Companions deal increased damage while your companion is in your presence. You know, well, we're gonna add the fire damage. This is not really high, but it is what it is. I mean, we do have a companion in our presence, so it could have worked, but worst case scenario, I'm just going to sell this thingy here. Okay, we got our low fire damage. We could technically roll to get this higher. Now let's see what happens when I take my Greater Exalted Orb together with the Exaltation. 2 random ones. It's stun build up in life per. Plus, how many stun durations stun build up life per? Not bad. And now, ulti this up. Double socket in it. Then we're gonna slot physical. I need another physical. Shit.
I have a buyer. Hail.
I did sell something for a Divine Orb. Thank you very much.
Hail.
Iron. Oh, greater iron runes are really cheap.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Oh, did I just buy iron or fire resistance? I bought... No, I want the same, yeah. Okay, so this one is now up to 600. Could have been better, honestly, if I went for the iron rune rolling. I mean, it's still like a 588 DPS weapon. So, like, if I deactivate these two things right now, 588 DPS is going to get me probably a Divine Orb, safe call. So, could sell that. Like, I mean, we just sold, like, a similar weapon for a Divine. So, I guess we could just do that. Here, 1 Divine, done. I mean, worst case scenario, that's just what I made you know? Say, like, we just sold this one, this Talisman, similar damage, right? No attack speed, though, for Divine. Should still sell.
Greetings. This is what we have available.
Okay, yeah, we'll have to think now how to make this one here more tanky, how to merc around with this. I mean, it is working, so I'm not mad, but I'm also not 100% happy with what we're looking at here. We also do have the opportunity to play another skill. We could play, like, we could get even more spirit stuff potentially running, so I'm like, I'm going to think about if there's other things. I mean, I like charge regulation. It does do some things, but you could technically play Lingering Illusion on top of everything we're doing and just say screw charge regulation. Definitely gonna try out Nova Projectiles again if I like that. We played Nova Projectiles for the longest time. So the advantage with Nova Projectiles and not Nova, tier things. Salvo adds like bonus projectiles per seal, right? I just can't get warm with that. Let's do one more here. Arid Plains. So now we don't have Burgeon, but how is it gonna feel? So now with the seal, you notice like how many more projectiles there actually are. So we're gonna jump, we're gonna puke, and all of these, like I'm not sure if that's just wholesale the betterment. Because what you have to understand about the seal is, right, that it is for the whole channel, right? So for the whole duration of the channel, the seal counts. Ergo, if you have the seal at the beginning maxed out, then you're going to get the maxed out amount of projectiles. Which is obviously amazing, right? So right now, this does actually work. The new diamond jewel. Which new diamond jewel? I'm talking about. Zigard, you might not have enough physical damage. That's the only thing I could think about why your Staggering Palm doesn't stack up. I had the same problem when my quarterstaff was mainly elemental and not mainly physical, then my shit was also refusing to stack up correctly. It's a bit weird. Oh, wasn't there a adjacent map overrun by the Abyss? You now craft diamond, jewels, and time-lost jewels for forging a ruby, emerald, and sapphire together. Okay. I can check. I mean, luckily we have like 1 bajillion of these because I keep like most of my jewels. Are you saying it's finally worth it to run the Trials of Sekimus for currency crafting shenanigans? Okay, we made it to 86, ladies and gents. Good progress. Did that guy get eaten? So we got birds up, ladies and gentlemen. Birds. Okay, right now, I'd easily say that the salvo was worth it again. After now playing a while without salvo, I do notice the big difference, right? I mean, this seems very good. That druid with a bear pat? No, this is Spiritwalker with a druid talisman. So you were kind of like half right, half wrong. Okay, I assume like we gotta go. No, wait, you know what? We gotta go probably here. Okay, let's not go in with. We're gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jump, dupe, and boop. Okay. That worked pretty good. That worked pretty good, chat. So, what is an Abyss Overrun map?
These are
People were asking.
Gold is useless to me. Take it. Yes. Time is of the essence.
Okay, Abyss Overrun map. Bong, bing, bong, bing, bong, 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 bing. Okay, so wait, you said when I reforge an emerald, a blue, and a theme. If I put that in the reforging bench. Oh wait, they're not all rare. Oh, cool. What does the diamond do? Minions have resistance, maximum rage, increased thorns. Oh, nifty. That's going to set me down like a very annoying rabbit hole trying to actually get like decent stuff together, right? I really don't want to do that. So an adjacent map is overrun by the Abyss here. You can see that this map here now is officially overrun by the Abyss. That means that there's like 120 bajillion minions over there. Is the side of the Chosen? We can't do shit here. I was just trying to travel here so I could wait. Where does this side of the Chosen take us? Turn to enter the chamber. Okay. I was trying to go like over this middle part so I could instantly go to the canyon, but I can't do that. I now am forced to like go all the way over the left side to actually make my way there. Ow. Diamonds are special. They can roll modifiers. Yeah, but this is going to force me to go down like a really annoying rabbit hole of like just trying to get some good stuff. But already enough chase happening. Like putting Abyss on maps is great, but the problem is when you're putting Abyss on maps, then you're also having to like do all the Abysses, right? And if they lead you down into the Abyss, then that's always... Am I just holding down the button? I'm just holding down the button. Isn't that great, ladies and gentlemen? Isn't that great? It's like a monk, but with the difference that we're not a monk, we're a wyvern. And this is not maxed out yet. Game went from not enough stuff to do to all the stuff to do. Oh, absolutely. I mean, the thing is, like, do you need diamonds, for example? No. So the question is always like, oh, how much do you require, right? If you just want to finish the game, aka, let's say you want to beat every single story boss one time, you're good to go. Right? But if you want to, you know, dive further into things, there's more. Mm-hmm. Bing, bang, bong. This map is obviously perfect for this build because right now you're like, you have your shit just bounce off the walls, right? And obviously if there is like every tighter corners and everything, this just helped tremendously. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He just get absolutely sent, Chad. I mean, he didn't just get like a little bit send. He just got like sent. But so hard, it wasn't even funny anymore. Poor guy. Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think that was it for now. Don't worry. We'll have more to come. That was the Huntress Druid. How much worse is the Druid version of this? Not necessarily worse. The Oracle has access to a lot of interesting nodes that help to boost this as well. The Shaman could boost this too. So if you go for an Oracle Oil Barrage character, I do believe you're going to be nice off as well. The difference is though that we are now currently getting like even more projectile speed, even more projectiles, even more everything, so that's nice. However, we're also forced to use like this side of the board instead of the left side of the board, where we could go like for way more rage related stuff and things like that. So yeah, I mean, like, not entirely sure, right? That being said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming today, being here, hopefully enjoying. We have the full 1 to 65 guide out for this. It starts completely super popping at level 31. So have an eye out for this video. It's the Spiritwalker overpowered in 1 hour. Super good, very powerful. I'll have the full game breakdown tomorrow, day 1 update here, explaining this build. But I will probably reforge the passive tree a bit to maybe find a few better pathing options, better notes to take. I'm not entirely sure what we can do yet to potentially improve this, but there is probably stuff that could be done. Therefore, thank you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, hopefully enjoying, and I will see you again tomorrow on YouTube and on Sunday live. Okay? Therefore, take care, have a good one, pleasure, and see you soon.